Ah, hi. Maybe? Is it working? I don't know. Can you hear me? It's unclear on my side. But hi. Ah, perfect. Hello, welcome to the library. I hope that you are doing well today. I'm a bit not late, maybe just unprepared because, as I said on the Discord server, I just added some music to the BGM playlist. Music that Model of Frozen again. Oh my god! I'll be back. I will be back. Maybe. I'm talking to you from under the table. Okay, it's fine. So yeah, I added some music to the BGM playlist, music that you can hear right now. So I'm pretty happy with the selection. But the problem is I found like some interesting pieces that I have not included because they're a bit too sad for the BGM, for a BGM playlist. And I still wanted, I don't know, to do something with them. And I just, spend like my last minutes before stream playing some piano instead of preparing for stream. So this is perfect. How is the air quality today? I'm doing fine. I don't feel the after effects of the fumes of the chlorine gas, so it's pretty good. The air quality, nonetheless, is pretty bad right now. I think we have like a lot of pollution, especially because this week is particularly hot in France. It feels like June temperatures. And that's obviously not very good since we are still, in late April. And because of that, because of the heat, I don't know, the city pollution is like worse than usual. So not very nice, but yeah, no mustard gas. No, I will not die from, the mistake of people around me. I'm alive. So today we are playing Superliminal. A game that should be done in one stream, unless we are, spatially, I don't know, addled. But I think it's like a 2.5 hour, 3 hour game, so it should be all right. My tomatoes would love French April. I mean, it's nice. Don't think that I do not enjoy this type of this kind of temperature, but at the same time, it's, a bit too much for April. And I think I hope that it will not. It's not like a foreboding sign for the summer. I can't deal with the heat waves. And oh my God, if we need to stream during the heat wave, it's over. It's over for us. We have no casters of to addle you in the chat. So true. So true. Well, that is nice, but it spells a hot summer. It does, it does. I really don't want that, but what can we really do? Okay. Do I have things I wanted to talk beforehand? Probably not. Oh, this is such a nice track. It's just too good. Sorry, I'm enjoying the music as well. It sounds very homey, nostalgic, calming, soothing at the same time. I really enjoy this music. And that's like kind of like the great thing with, I think, Chinese flutes. It's that they sound so good. So here what you can hear is bawu. This was a bawu. So very nice flute. This, you know, kind of like clarinet sound, but it's a bit more, I don't know, it bends a little bit. You can hear when it starts, it bends, it's nice, I like it. Bamboo instruments, really good. It starts puzzling too fast. I don't know, we'll see. I feel a bit tired also, like I woke up very early because I had things to do in the morning, and then I kind of like went back to bed, you know, in the late morning. My cat is like alive, she's not sleeping right now. This is unexpected also. Hopefully she will go to sleep at some point, but we'll never know. Oh no, the next track is so good as well. Sorry, I'm just enjoying this album. This is like no, yeah, I'm a bit tired, so you know, puzzle games. It's not that we'll do poorly, but maybe we'll, you know, take a little bit more time than usually. But I have finished Layton 1 and all the Laytons, you know, off stream. So hopefully it should be easy enough. So I don't have like any more yap. I was searching for things to talk about, but I think nothing really happened this morning. At least nothing, you know, that warrants being said on stream. You don't have to go back to bed if you never leave. Yes, but I had to leave. This is the problem. I had things to do in the morning, in the early morning, so I had to wake up. And I did not get my, you know, 8 hours of sleep, so I just went back to bed and slept again until noon. And then I had like some Japanese to do, and it's so annoying because the textbook has like, it's a great textbook, I think, but like the audio documents, you know, the audio CD, the CD is like, the quality is so poor. They're all speaking at, you know, natural Japanese rate, but at the same time, the recording is so bad that it feels like the difficulty is like doubled for no reason. So yeah. What are you talking about? I don't know. I should transition to the game scenes, but I kind of want to listen to the end of the track, so I don't know. I'll let the end of the track before we I put the game sound. Get bigger ears. So true. Such a nice track. I wish I mean, you know, I don't even have time for piano, and at least not as much time as I would to make some, you know, great strides with my piano skills. But I wish I would play like another instrument as well. I mean, I can play a little bit of violin, although it has been so long that it's probably like so rusty right now. But I wish I could learn some, you know, Eru or something like that. What are you talking about? Insightful chat participation 0. It's okay. You don't have to make insightful chat participation. You can just be yourself, vibing. Everything is alright. Chat is crazy. You need to use Vargod's blessing in order to make great stride with the piano. +2. +2. I was thinking also at some point we should do like a piano stream again. I don't know when exactly. Such a beautiful track. Anyway, let's go to the game. I'll put the music for you. My cat is crazy. This is perfect. Cosmic exploration stream, never. Never. I think we can do like more productive things than cosmic exploration. Like crafting, when we did the crafting stream, there was like an objective in mind. I wanted like to craft the gear to be able to raid and to optimize my time, but there's no reason to go on cosmic exploration right now. So I can't, my mouse is kind of locked into the window, into the game window for some reason. So I'll let you do the, you know, auto mod, whatever. I should also, like, I don't know why automod is asking us if we want to allow or deny like those things when we should just like, I just wanted to ban those messages and people immediately. Such a cool moon. Too bad. Too bad. I guess you're right, Nyabi. It's like, it's not even like a jab towards cosmic exploration. It's that there's really no point in going there, except like if you want, I don't know, the mount or whatever. But I don't know, my crafters and gatherers are maxed out. Probably, yes, I can start like the relic, but it's not that useful at the same time. And I don't have the time to idle, you know, on games like that. I have some research to do, I have some Japanese to do. We'll go fish instead. Hydrate immediately? I don't know. Oh, wait. That's what I forgot because I was playing some piano. I do not have water, so let me... I'll be back. Be nice in the chat. You don't have time to rebel. It doesn't work like this. Cool, better than useful. I mean, depends. I'm a bit too capitalism peeled, I think. Like I want my time to be productive. I don't want to be cool, and I don't think I'm cool. Non-orientable geometry, non-Euclidean geometry. Did you all see the recent whole metal logo breaks? I did not. I think that Lego anyway is like far too expensive for what it is. So I do not follow the Lego verse. You need to add our point goal to play. Yes, I forgot about that again. Probably it will be, you know, I don't know. How many points do you have right now? How many channel points do you have? Don't tell her. 5 points. Now, what I was thinking about, it's like, we need to work by, like you have to redeem it several times, you know? Maybe it's like, you need to redeem the thing like 10 times, and then the price is like maybe, I don't know. I don't know. We have been like affiliate for how long now? I don't remember. 2 weeks, 3 weeks? I don't remember. But maybe we can put like at, I don't know, 10. 10,000 points and you have to redeem it like 10 times cumulative, something like that. Because I don't want to do it like soon, but you know, 100,000 points cumulative among all the chatters. I think it's doable. Like, you don't have to pay 100,000 yourself. You can share the load with other people. I don't know. I need to think about it. There will be, maybe, you know, somewhere in the week, not the weekend, somewhere in the summer, WoW stream. And if we do that, I want to be like a little bit nicer than just one stream, because it would be... Is my model again like... what is happening today? Kill a dungeon boss. CEO. I mean, we'll see, but like, I want to do like, you know, 2 or 3 streams on WoW and then we can do something else. But yeah, you have to pay for that. Sounds doable. I don't know anything about WoW, so you're just telling things and, you know. Okay, my cat is also crazy. I hate that. Like, I'm literally playing. Don't I have like an option to... Oh my god. Camera shake, never in my life. Look, like, it's in windowed mode, but like my mouse, you cannot really see it, but like my mouse is kind of locked in within the confine of the window. This is annoying, and there's like no option to disable that. I'm losing it. I hate those games. Oh my god. Okay, so we shouldn't like spend too much time here.
Are you filled with feelings?
Are you filled with feelings of self-doubt?
Minimizing massive dilemmas, or for allowing the smallest problems to get blown completely
Moonlight Sonata.
At the Pierce Institute, our patent-pending Somnosculpt technology provides safe and effective dream therapy while you rest.
Okay, it's the kind of like Stanley Parable narration bit,
Right
whatever.
Secondary overflow parking lot at the university.
Is the sound good, by the way, for you?
Somnosculpt will make your dreams come
They're
true.
unarmed combatants. Who cares? Who cares? Okay, I need my keyboard to be a bit closer to me. From me? I don't know. Okay, I can use buttons to move. Interesting. Terms of service. Okay, I'm signing something that I can't even read what's in there. I don't know. Okay. Hello. So this is a kind of like optical illusion perspective type of game. And this is like a first-person game, so there's a non-zero chance that I throw up in the middle of the game. Please bear with me. It is already signed, yes. Pawns. Perception is reality. This is, again, blueprints. Oh, I'm making you bigger, right? By... Interesting. But does that serve any purpose? Okay. So I want to make you small like that. Interesting. Space to jump. I can jump. Sucks to be you.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnosculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists.
We'll keep track of the rotation for you with the Twitch Plays Pokemon Comments +2.
Induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
I don't know what is wrong with the cadence of this game, but I can't focus on what they are saying. It's just so weird. Hold right click to rotate. I see. Very interesting. So there's probably like, is there a door somewhere? Oh no, I need to go there, okay. Easier than I thought. Okay, funny for now. No object beyond this point at all time. What happens if, you know, I have objects? Okay, it's just that they can't cross it. A small die. Very funny. Okay. But I need like something to... And I can't use you. Oh, can I use the... Yes. Okay. Okay, for now it's pretty straightforward. I don't know what I can explain. Oh, and then I need to take the object back again. And we need to make it bigger and bigger. Can I move the table or not? Oh, no, it's enough. It's good enough. Okay, interesting.
Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
I do not care. Well, me neither, so it's pretty good. I mean, yes. Does it serve any purpose? Do we need to... I don't know. I'm like puzzle game pilled, so I'll keep... Oh, I can't. We can't use this. Interesting. So we have things there. I just want to... I'm dying. The pitch of the cube dropping, changing is with this, with its size. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Well, it's pretty straightforward for now. I'm, you know, we'll wait for harder puzzles, but to rotate. Yeah, but what's the point? Oh, because like you want to use this as like a stair. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. Should obviously like... I don't know, if I had like that much cheese in my life, I don't know. Isn't this like a bit much? I can't make it... Oh my god. How much cheese do you want?
During eyelids, you will lose the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream.
What does that mean?
Evidence. I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake
It's
up.
not exactly how it's
Please complete
working.
the
I don't
remaining
know.
orientation activities.
I mean, do you have... in the chat, do we have someone that already had in their life some kind of like lucid dreams or not? I did. It's fun, right? But like, you can decide when you wake up. Like I had some when I was younger. I kind of trained for that. And you know that you're in a dream. So you can play within the dream, but at the same time, you can stop it. Silly Miyabi, there's no such thing as too much cheese. Cheems? I don't know. This is not the right... Oh, I want to sneeze. Going. Interesting. I don't know. Do we have like... Oh, you just want this to be small, right? But there are things there. Can I move you? If I know Miyabi right, she spent the time in her dream studying... No, I do not. I have my... did I talk about that already? I have like a fantasy world. And very often I go back to this fantasy world and I have like the story is like writing itself for me. I just have to, you know, take notes on what is happening in my dreams. And I have like a story of, you know, several narrative arcs already planned in my head while healing in 14. Very strange. Should we be here? I mean, there's like different choices, right? We can obviously go there, but I kind of want to explore, and I think it's meant for you to explore. Dream AI to write, so true. To explore this side. Dream Soda.
Warning, you have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a keynote in our corporate priority tetrahedron. A variable degree of force can and will be authorized to ensure patient safety. Please return to the orientation pathway.
I just want my soda. Please use the other door. I don't know, what do you want us to do? Oh, but we don't have a choice here. We can't open the door. We just know, obviously, that you can go. It's Stanley Parable. Your dream journal must be a blast to write about. It's not that crazy. Like, it's just decent, good story writing. Nothing is happening that is, you know, too crazy. It's pretty straightforward. It's just pretty good. So I'm just, you know, taking notes, and it's like reading a book. But yeah, it's not, I don't know. I don't have like crazy dreams. When I do have crazy dreams, it's often nightmares, but the dream I was lost in Chicago, why am I pronouncing that like the Japanese way? That I had been kicked out of my FC last night for going to Chicago. Interesting. It's broken. Hi. Okay, so you have like this to open. So what we want to do is obviously that, and we put that. I need you to be a bit smaller, probably, no? And now I can put you there. Oh, you're still 2. I need you 8. Okay, good. Well, this is weird, like you shouldn't, or is it supposed to be like this? Because it feels like it's, you know, we are out of bounds. So is this a room that was like planned like this by the Institute? We don't know. Far right, Siggy, and see if the dream becomes more spicy. What are you talking about?
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey.
If you think
Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
If you think that your mental state has been addled by the stream, please fill the survey, and you might get a gift card for the completion of the survey. No objects beyond this point at all time. Interesting. Okay. No items. Video surveillance. People without items beyond this point will be fine. People beyond this point with objects will be fined. Suspension of dream license. My dream license! Don't worry about that. We have somebody that can forge the dream license for us. Fines from 1 lost night of sleep to 4. Be smart. Thank you for not objecting. I did dream that the public transit options in Chicago were terrible. Isn't this the case? I don't remember. I'm not... Well, Kelly's not here yet, so we can't... But we can ask the question at some point. Chess pieces, I can't. apples. Rotten apples. Okay, so I see every time you're going there, you're kind of like looping to the main hallway. Probably useful for, I don't know. Do I want to be here though? Oh, you can use this. Okay. This to open this door. I need to rotate it so it's easier to handle. And then there. Oh, the door closed. Okay, so I need to be a bit backward. Oh, I can't do this. Wait. So how am I dealing with you? Do I have like another object on the other side of the... Okay, I don't... What am I missing? There's like this window, but that's probably just to get the information. I don't... No, I'm stupid. I'm just stupid. Listen. Sometimes... Sometimes I'm cooked. I did not like immediately think that the two buttons were aligned so we could like just make a very big thing and use it on both at the same time. Okay. No, but no, it's smaller. Oh my god. Perspective is like, it's a bit annoying, obviously, to handle those things. Would you fall on top of the buttons, please? Do not crush me. Thank you. But no, you're not on the buttons anymore, so I will lose it. Can you fall? I'm losing it. Hi! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I missing something with the controls? Something obvious? Okay, thank you. Never again in my life.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation.
I'll be nice.
You did it.
You did it.
To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
What do you mean? They speak words that don't mean anything. This is really like the capitalistic hellscape. Hi. Can we go through like those? I don't know. Do I just want to play with physics? Can I? Okay. Interesting. We have... Is this compound built by rats? By French people, maybe? Although this is not very much like a French cheese, to be fair. I don't know, it's more like Nordic cheese. Or American cheese also. Oh, clipping through the things. Interesting. The time does not pass. Oh! Very Norwegian gnocchi cheese. Okay. This is such a cursed room. This is such a cursed room. I don't know why, like, the paintings are so close to, you know, the floor. The electrical outlets are literally in the worst, you know, possible. You have a lot of electrical outlets in your room. This is crazy. Hi. I can't go that way, obviously. Cannot interact with that. Suit GA. Private. Private for who? Interesting. Fire alarmist. You don't see the achievements. Because my model is hiding them. And it's like, yeah. Ominous sounds. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's not the same time. We should... I don't know. Don't think we should like explore, but... Baking soda. Nom 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 nom. So this is the iconic corridor for the game. I'm starting to be a bit motion sick, so forgive if the yapping is not like the greatest. I love baking soda. I love baking Ellie plus 2. Numbers, I can't be bothered memorizing them. Push bar to open. Okay, but... Oh. What? Very weird. Okay, so you can't really decide your movement here. It's moving you upwards by itself. We should ignore that for now. Another door. Temporarily moved. Which day is the International Workers' Stream? I mean, we're not streaming tomorrow, so... Do you want to do like... I don't know... Friday stream is already prepared, but... Do you want a leftist stream next week? Or like International Workers' Day? Did you forget a comma? Whoa. Probably doesn't matter, those like fire alarms, just for achievements, I guess. Funny, they say the exit is in the other direction. Hi. I can't enter those things, right? I don't have like any items I can interact with. Probably want to go like up. But can I... Can't really jump that high from here, maybe? Why is the sound like going quiet when I see what's up there? I kind of want to glitch my way through those things now. The controls are not that good for that. Interesting. Should we be here?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you
Leo,
about
at least
being
wear a
special.
Kumi hat for Friday.
So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
We're working on it. Okay. What are you talking about? My chat is... She's playing the game unaesthetically again. What do you mean? Why are we here? I don't want to go back to... Z clipping? No. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Or are they trying to... B minus? What are they trying to calculate? It doesn't make any sense. We shouldn't care. Minecraft plus 2. Plus 2. Was that the intended way of solving like the puzzle? By the way. Thank you. Probably, I guess. What? Platforming in my 3D video game? Okay. What is this? You want to make like a shape with that and be able to go that way, but we need an item for that, right? Oh, it makes me so sick. What is this shape? What am I missing here? This is a flower. Eh? Can I make the table from here? Okay, so now we have instantiated that. You can go here. Take this. I mean, yes, why not? And then we go here. Is that enough? It is. Okay. Minecraft Kumi stream. We cannot play Minecraft on this on this stream. This is not allowed. You can fish in Minecraft, but we won't play Minecraft. I'm sorry. You want to make a door, but... probably want to see that from... The music is nice-ish. Perfect. Are there other interesting things on the other side or not? Hydrate, thank you. I'll do that just after I rotate this. And build 2 sips. Only 2 sips. Easy listening jazz, exactly. It's a bit too easy. Although you probably do not want like something, too spicy when you're playing a puzzle game, but... I had my 2 sips. Are you proud of me? But I see, you know, the thing. It's like people are using like their points for health check, which is very good. And you have people hoarding their points so we can play World of Warcraft. There are really 2 schools of thoughts in this particular stream. And hi May, by the way. I'm not instinctively making a stanky face on this jazz. There's no stank face to have here. Just me and Rani. I see a red button. I can't push the button. Ellie, save your points. Interesting.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
Glenn
and
Pierce.
I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are.
We still don't know.
But please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
I mean, knowing that you're lost is kind of helpful in a way. World of Warcraft stole my family. +2, +2. To go back and get them in the game. Are you lucid dreaming, by the way? Please head to the exit to wake up. Glenn Pierce. Is Glenn Pierce your family? Symbiotic meaning and brain waves. How to start it? I don't know. The assets are too small. No items beyond this point. Hello. Interesting. Oh. Chess piece. A bishop. Funny. We should be like... Eh? What? You want to go there, but... Am I crazy? I can't see anything. It's too dark. I don't like games that are too dark. What am I missing? Am I missing something absolutely obvious? I'm... Is she cooked? Oh, I did not see like the... I did not see the cube. Sorry, it's my fault. You can shame me, it's fine. A bit too big. Okay. So now we have this, which is useful for... I don't know. Oh wait, but there are like several exits now. Save your points, we need to rescue them. Save your family, save the world. What are they talking about? Okay, the problem is... No, I'm sure I can do something, right? Can I jump on this? This is not jumpable? Oh my god. I can't jump from here. I want to go there. I want to go there. I can't use those... Can I use this thing? I see a vision. The vision, I have it. Haha! Find a nook. I mean, okay, this is just like for achievements and whatever. What is this? 1, the pawn. And it's like a rigged die. Interesting. Well, whatever. I don't know, you don't need me to be entertained, I think. I love Staircon. I love Staircon as well. Yeah, okay.
Hello.
Are you a
My
stat
name is Dr.
enthusiast?
Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to
A
gradually
series of
wake you up.
elevators.
You should also find a variety
What
of
is
emergency
Staircon?
exit signs
What is
that
Staircon?
should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
Can you buy... It's where you buy your, new shiny set of stair. It's the same... I mean, I guess, like, it makes sense that it's the same soundtrack, elevator music, but... Interesting. Interesting. I don't even know where I need to go. Do we want to go upward? But that doesn't make any sense. We want to fit maybe something in? I don't know, I feel there's something strange with the room, but maybe I'm missing something. What are you talking about, Ellie? It's crazy. Okay, so what am I missing? What am I missing in this room? Am I blind? We're farming points in my chat. What am I missing? I can take the moon. Just take the moon, I guess.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
I don't want to punch my parents. I do not want to punch my parents. Certainly not. So we can go there, but I think like we should try also to... Let me put that here. There's probably something we can do with the Gouda, right? It's not enough. It's not enough. I want to go out. Oh my god. We need you to be like somewhere else for now. I want to play with this giant cheese. It's clipping. I can't reach the heights of magics, the heights of the Gouda. I can't, this is too far away. Freedom. Can I like... What do I have? Let me out. problem is that I don't think I can... I will never be able to... You will not be in equilibrium. Can I balance you like on the... Oh my god, what are we doing? I want to go out, please. Let me go out this way, I know it's possible. I see the vision. Where? Is it that funny to drop items? Can I use that and maybe I... It's clipping. I'm inside the cube. No, okay. So let's try something else. Put you here. And I'll use that as my base for like my cheese stair or whatever. Don't explode like that, please. Oh my god. I see it. I can feel it. We're close. We're close to success, maybe. Oh my god. What is happening? The cube is a bit... I see the vision. I see the vision. Trust. Oh, I can't make this jump. I don't have it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm clipping. Oh no. Not like this, please. My 3D platforming, it's so bad. I know I can... You're blocking my... I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm almost there. I need to find like the right angle to be able to jump. But this game, the controls are not that good, so unfortunately... I probably need to move the cheese a bit more, but at the same time... Yes! Yes! I did it! Why are we here though? What's the point? No lights, no fun allowed. All for that? I mean, this is probably like optional, but... Nothing? Blueprints? Have drawn something, but I don't know. Channel your inner Luigi to platform harder. I mean, we did okay, I think. Popcorn. That's all? I guess there's something, like in every level, maybe you have like a blueprint or whatever, but... No, no fun allowed. No fun allowed. Blueprints. Okay, let's get out of here. An elevator. Don't get lost. What if there's a fire in the elevator? Well, do not meet your sister-in-law. What are you talking about? It looks like my chat. Like those messages, it's the same like thing that chat is writing. It's like, what if, Rani, what if there is a fire in the elevator? Siggy, do not meet your sister-in-law. Seize the day. Oh, the French! The French! I had dark places, but this is outside. I just don't want people to have fun outside. Interesting. Suit B. Wait. It is the same thing. What if I want to meet my sister-in-law in a burning elevator? I don't know. You do what you want with your sister-in-law.
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of somnasculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead.
I've been trapped.
Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol.
I'm a failure.
You will rectify this failure immediately.
I have chose like the wrong job when I was like 13 years old when I did my orientation at, high school. A 4 a.m. alarm implies an asinine morning routine +2. So true. Interesting. Perception is reality. This is very phenomenological field. But I give that a +2. Okay. You're not like the die that was like always folding on one. Who throws their, what? Only half of it? Their cup like behind the bench. You're good enough. I wake up at 4 a.m. to take a cold puzzle bath. So true. As you should. As you should. Oh. Interesting. I want to explore that, but maybe later. Oh, we cannot. There's nothing to do with that? Well, goodbye.
Professional tip: the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5
What if you have more? Are you
Once
dying?
this threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams, your mind will suffer an explosive,
explosive mental overload?
reorienting you for the emergency
But
exit
have a
protocol.
classist behavior.
Please subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
Okay, I want to explode mentally and have an overload, please. As long as you don't stay up until 4 a.m. to take a warm phenomenological shower. No, I wake up at 4 a.m. to take a phenomenological shower and then I go back to sleep, I think. You're bending, but I can't use you as an item, I think. Interesting. Where do I need to go? Oh, here. My chat is crazy. What? The pillars. Pillars of eternity. I don't understand what I need to do with you. Can I like... I can't move you when I'm on top of you, but I don't think it makes much sense anyway. It's probably just a hint to get acquainted with the mechanic.
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding
What do you mean volunteer for the
of all
risks?
other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions.
What do you mean
Please
about
exit
more
this dream
traumatic?
as soon as possible.
Having like a dream with like Jeff Bezos and it's like, no, I want to go out, please. I'll be good, please. anthropically modified organism. Oh, small pieces. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I sent you like far. But you're not becoming, or are you? I love making like items fall. Interesting. Do we have anything behind? Probably not. Oh! Hello. Was just a small drop. Who is Jojo Smith? The dream layers of the mind. What are you talking about? People only dream of ordinary objects. Boring. You're here. I'm here. Bart. Feeling lucky? I don't want to go to the casino. Tears of the Kingdom. Interesting. Okay, so we do that again. It's not exactly my type of game, I just don't know what to say. It's like, am I having fun? I don't know.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt.
Mind your cook at your restaurant, at your local restaurant.
Going wrong,
tip your cook.
When the sun is
Probably
shining.
not. Okay, who cares? What do you mean also? Water soda. What is water soda? I had the most fun when I tried to break this game. I think it's, yes, it's conducive to that, but at the same time, I feel like it's intended for you to break the game, so it doesn't feel as fulfilling. It's not bad. I'm not saying that I have a bad time, but oh my god, my eyes, I can't. Road closed, detour. Gaming 2, have fun 2, you have 3 points to spend. Probably choosing gaming. If this is the only, if they are the only options, this is... I'm choosing gaming. Tipping is whack, pay a living wage. I do agree, that's why I said like maybe you shouldn't tip your cook at the end. Maybe hates the game. I do not hate the game. Oh my god. It's okay. It's nice. Like it's, you know, 6 out of 10. This is just good. Oh my god. What? I haven't signed for a horror game. Please. Don't. I hate horror games. I hate horror games, but 7 out of 10 is dog water. 7 out of 10, no. 6 out of 10 is like pretty, it's like, I don't know how you say that, but it's quite good, let's say. 7 out of 10, it's like good. 8 out of 10, it's like really, really good. And 9 out of 10, we're already, you know, like maybe 5%, top 5% of gaming, something like that. Yes, exactly, it's fine. 6 of 10 is fine. And it's okay. Murder. Beans. Okay, so you have murder, but like on Sunday, we take a rest and it's just beans. Okay. What's going on in here? Did I write that, I swear? Exactly. People think that, 8 out of 10, such a bad score. What do you mean? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I'm getting motion sick. Being in the dark. So this location is closed. Murder beans. Murder beans. Do I want to go up? Less than 6. Have more fun. That's 7. Well, laughing at the game, so true. What are some 10 out of 10 games? Serious question for once. Okay, let me go on my backlog and tell you what game I gave like 10 out of 10. Played. Oh, wait, profile. I need to check that way. Emio the Smiling Man, Famicom Tante Club. Xenogears, Mother Free, Umineko no Nakokoro ni, Type Dreams, Pentiment, Paranomosite, The Grace Ace Attorney Chronicles, Celeste, Disco Elysium, Link's Awakening, Director's Cut, Majora's Mask. That's all. Well, in the games that I've played, in the past years. I'm not like logging the games, I'm not giving a grade to games that I haven't replayed since I started like giving notes. And like 9 out of 10, Shibuya Scramble, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Future Redeemed, A Mind Forever Voyaging, Outer Wilds, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Ocarina of Time, Super Metroid, Super Mario Bros. 3, Nier Automata. Nier Automata, I think I would give like probably a 7. Kingdom Hearts, I should not speak. I should not be allowed to speak. Blueprints, Dark Souls 2, Shadowlands, FF14, the original 16. You don't want to know my lowest rated games. Like 2 out of 10, AI Somnium File, Final Fantasy 16, Rain Code, 13 Sentinels, Sonic Frontiers, Suoshin, Zelda Triforce Heroes, Fire Emblem Engage, Pokemon Scarlet, and some other NES games. Japanese peeled list. I mean, I'm a weeb. I'm playing Japanese game most of the time, so... Okay, but I still do not know what we need to do here. Oh. Can we go... Oh. Pokemon Scarlet, a 2 out of 10 is bad opinion. It's the only game I have like... I fell asleep on the game because it was like... Yeah, I don't know. But you should not listen to my opinions. I have very specific opinions on video games that die. Okay. Hello. Murder. You were tired, maybe. It's not even that. It's like I slept for 1 hour. I woke up and my best friend, Bernard, was playing the game. And, well, I've already told that anecdote, but he was like in a cave. And I just woke up and I was, what the fuck is this shit? After like sleeping for 1 hour. And I told him, no, it's fine. I have slept now. And, I will be locked in for the rest of our stream. And I felt like 5 minutes later and nothing happened. I don't know. I feel like the game should have been like the last section when you finish all the quests and you do like your final thing, in the new area, but I won't say it to not spoil the game. and you have like your companions with you, and I feel the game should have been that. And instead you're like spending so much time doing disembodied like activities. It doesn't make sense. I think the school setting is not used at all in a interesting way. The whole, I don't know, delinquent arc just doesn't make sense. It's like raiding, you know, camps of like students that were bullied. What are we doing? So I don't know. Yakuza 0, I think Yakuza 0 I gave like a 3.5 out of 5, so 7 out of 10. Did you remember to sleep? And I was not like tired, I think, on this stream, but it has been so long. As a certified gamer, I haven't played many games overall. I don't know how many games I've played. But also I've played a lot of like old games, like logged since, let me check. How many games have I logged since I started this thing? So I started logging games in 2020. And I have played since then. Basically, I have played like 400 games in the past, you know, 4 years and a half. No, in the past 5 years and a half. And it's not like accounting for all the games I played like when I was younger. So probably I'm like at 1,000 games played, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, why are we talking about that? We should like get murdered by whatever. Interesting. You can't cross. Is it a bait? Is there like another path? Oh, there is. No, it's not, because it's... Okay, it's just like a straight line. I'm cooked. We'll force everyone to play milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of +2. This is... I don't know if I would call that like... At least it's very interesting. It's good. Would I call that great? I do not know. But it's great. No, it's good. I mean, it's fine. I think like it's especially a very good experience if you like, you know, queer games. It has been like pretty... It was pretty famous at some point on some, you know, in some circles. So yeah, play it. There are other games by the same person. I don't remember the names. We can check, but like Ellie probably has the name, you know, in her mind, or she can check. But this is like a good experience. It's genuinely like interesting.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt.
I don't feel very
I mentioned
worthless,
before.
and you know, I don't have a lot
feel
of
this way
self-doubt
because you want the kind
lately.
of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here
We're
to
here
help.
to help. Are you though? My game ratings are inflated. I mean, yeah, like if you check my ratings, the average is really at like 5 out of 10. I'm really trying to use the full, you know, scale of, well, the ratings. So most things will be hovering over like 2.5 or 3 out of 5. Just because, I don't know, you can like something and this thing to not be good, quote unquote. And again, like rating scales, it doesn't matter. It's like, it's the meaning that you're giving this particular scale. So you shouldn't trust people when they tell you, oh, this game is like good or not. You should trust, you know, why they tell that and see for yourself if it's, you know, high. If it's, if you think that the game can be interesting, or the book or the movie, whatever, then just check for yourself if you like it. I have many games that I know they are not for me. I can feel that they are not for me, but I still understand why they work on some people. And you know, that was the case with Blueprints. we are not, at least I am not, in this stream, we have talked about that a lot. I'm not a blueprint enjoyer, but if you do enjoy blueprints, it's good for you. You know, I'm glad that people like different things. It helps us have more diversity. I don't want to go there. Will I get a jump scare? I don't want to. I don't want to. I need to move with my... Oh wait, it's simply go there, okay. I have my hand in front of my face because like I do not trust this game. Well, maybe it was okay.
Warning. You were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload by descending into additional dreams,
I want
but
to...
have now descended into a dream within a dream.
A dream within a dream within a
Disorienting
dream.
yourself even
Ninja?
further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
If only there were a tag for insane, reality-bending psychological horror, queer mental health games. Oh, I had one. People were talking about that one like recently, but I can't remember the name. I don't know. It is eerie, but has no jump scares. Well, I hope. I hate jump scares. It's like the worst, you know, aspect of horror that you can make. It's just darkness. I know, but I hate that. Interesting. I can't... What can I do with you? Can I do something? Are we trying to go back and like find some... Oh, corridor. I don't like it. I don't like it, Mom. I don't want to be here. Yay, time for my baking soda, I guess. Interesting. Well, you can't go there. Humanity vibes. Humanity is really good. We are too math-pilled with those notations, though. Wait. No, I can't I don't know. Can I go... You cannot flash the... You're too small, by the way. Hi. Itai. I can't see. The light is not like flashing through the... I don't know. Am I supposed to... It is installing right now. +2. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. I was trying to check like for those paths with the light, but unfortunately.
In less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions.
I can't follow instructions. I'm a bit weird in my head. Can I take the knife? What were you cutting? Is that a carrot? I don't know. No dumping. Violators will be prosecuted. Well, prosecute me all you want. IKEA? Can I glitch through? Interesting. I can't jump on here, right? There's no... Can I take the knife? I mean, I can fight if I have a knife, you know? Ha! Can you time me out for temporary range of your choice? I need a force break from chat. Why? You don't like us? I want to do weird things. Whoop. It's not you, it's me. Doesn't answer the questions. Oh, there's a blueprint here. So there's something to do, like with finding all the blueprints or whatever in a... And now the messages are deleted. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I can't open this. How am I getting out of here? Dum 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 dum. This would not have happened if I was a mod. So true. So true. Brush. Okay, I don't know why I'm... Okay, so let's have a look at chat again. Symmetrical layout. It's the same thing. It's the same one that we saw. What the heck? Are you reusing assets? You are being warned, Siki. Too many. How many really? Cloning. Biggest question. Which is the real one? Order longer freezer flaps. It really looks like chat. It's literally chat here. Enjoy avocados. Oh, am I an avocado fan? I think I am. But like, a lot of people go very hard on the avocado and I don't think I'm part of them. I need like some sort of balance, not too often. Unless it's kind of like guacamole, things like that, you know, and I'm like +2. Snoozing everything. Avocado tastes like pine cone. Really? Now I'm kind of curious about pine cones, I will say. Pine cone salsa. Not salsa, but you know, garnish. Sounds of a door. Private. Dee-doo-doo-doo-dum, doo-doo-doo-dum. Dee-doo-doo-dum. Okay, I'll take the easy to listen jazz. What? Decreasing size doors. How small can you be? Okay, but that doesn't help me. That was fun, but that doesn't help me. Okay. The sky?
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs
shouldn't
about
do
the lengths
that.
of hallways. And
A
other
right click to
side
return,
effects
I
which
see.
have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
It will be so annoying. Perfect. But everything has been snoozed now. Okay, so now I'm asking the question again. Why did you eat pine cones? What happened there? Purple. Apple. So you want to get rid of that, probably? An apple for a head. I mean, yes. Because I kind of want to get rid of this apple, but it's not really possible, right? Since it's its original location. What am I missing here? You can't, can you? Oh, you can push things, right? Okay. So it's alright. Just need you to go away, please. You need to, okay. Push from... I'm curious. I mean... Okay, perfect. It's still like... It's a weird thing to eat, you know, when you're curious. I mean, you know, you eat like cat food. I can understand. But pinecone, I wouldn't have, you know, thought about that. What am I trying to do? There's a fan. Can it push things? I've also eaten ants as a kid, so maybe I was just odd. I mean, I have eaten ants as well, but it was, you know, cooked. What are we trying to do here? Oblivion. So you cannot clone immediately because it will... Oh, but... Oh, I see. I see the vision. Just have to... do this, right? Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting
We don't care
numerous
about
spelling
Dr.
and grammar
Pierce.
mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard
That's why we
orientation
shouldn't trust
protocol.
AI.
You will not receive these messages.
We will not
They
receive
would
these
not
messages.
make sense regardless.
I need you to... Okay. What is... the gallery? Okay. Welcome back. Interesting. I mean, schnapps with pine needles are pretty common. Interesting. The same whiteboard.
Attention. Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors.
I mean,
I will
Dr.
interpret his
Pierce is
basic
the one
ideas.
cooked here, not me.
Hello. My introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school.
I'm a
VR has
fake
never been a
doctor who never went
I can
to
help you, but I also do not
med
know
school.
how.
I'm sorry.
Transmission ends.
I wish I was a doctor. But not like a medicine doctor, just, you know, someone with a PhD. I don't see the vision with that for now. We need to find a puzzle.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader, patient years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever with?
Professional invention. Edge science with cutting a tomorrow can bright. And buts, or no ifs or luck good. Okay, that was great. Very interesting. I'm loading. Same PS Glenn. Slept like a log. You have slept for like, what, 5 minutes? Or am I crazy? You missed the like avocado taste like pine cones bit, but interesting. So this is like the blueprints that we have been, you know, drawing, but you're crazy. I'm a longer time out. Makes me motion sick to watch like those clouds go that fast. Blueprints mentioned?
Hello,
My name is
Dr.
Dr. Glenn Pierce.
This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue.
We're doing some piano.
whatever
Again,
you
we
were doing
really need to have
immediately
some
prior
piano
to that.
stream at some point. It's alright for now. So you haven't slept. You lied. Random soda. Hi. The sound is fun. Hi, baking soda. Eh. How do I... Eh. What? I see. I would never. You're such a good girl. You would never. No, you don't. No. Oh, is this like a sort of like Doppler effect? Maybe it's not. I don't know. Nothing behind. A TV? I hate TV. Hi. Hi. There's nothing here. Let's follow the red cable. Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing, as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If it's not the case, you may be receiving this message in error. Thank you, Doctor. Interesting. Was it supposed to be a hand or whatever? I don't know. Weird. Hi. It's a big room. The fluttering coming from up top. Oh no, it's the fan here. Don't worry about it. Funny sounds. Where's my door? Caution. Wet. So I can go there, I guess. Yeah. And then I want to go here, but this is a room we have already explored, no? I think so. This is not how you play Jenga. Unfortunately, I never really played like Jenga, you know, in the intended way. For me, it was just construction blocks to be used in other activities. Oh, there's something on top of the... platforming. Hello? There's something on top of the... well, the door frame or whatever you want to call that, but I don't think I can reach it. I don't have any objects that I can use to get to there. I did not know you had such a big fan base, Miami. What are you talking about? Jenga is made for civil engineering. So true. Oh, okay, it's a joke because of the fan that we had earlier, but like the joke came really late.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever
Thank you for this very inspirational quote.
Whatever you do, don't focus on
Don't
that.
focus on that. This is maybe for later, I don't know. I can't reach up here, so... Really late. Oh, sorry. I did not see when it happened. Alright, Caesar, what are you talking about? Evil doesn't exist, change my mind. Aqua Zonzai Shinai, +2. +2. A big pool? She's misguided and naive. Probably. I can't reach that. We need to enter the castle, I guess, but... Very interesting clipping. Hi. Whoa. Okay, but we haven't solved, like, I guess you can solve this. And you have maybe like a secret there. You should be able to probably Like, I guess like the castle is the intended way to go, but... Are bad people evil? No, evil does not exist. I really believe that evil does not exist. Oh, but you came from here. Okay, so it's kind of like a portal, right? What? Why is it floating like this? Eh? Eh? Because now we are like so small, right? Eh? I don't get it. Why is it floating like that? I can't. I'm starting to have like serious nausea right now. Because of this like size shifting perspective. I'm losing it. Oh. No, I see what you need to do, but I just need to... Okay. We have it. Wait, I need like 2 seconds because like I'm getting like motion sick on this room. Oh my god. That's why I don't play first-person games. Oh. I should do the same thing as, you know, when I'm taking the car. I should like... take my medicine before stream. Don't throw up again. I don't know, it's hard for me lately. Fallacies are evil. What are you talking about?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
My name is
and
Dr.
I'd like to
Glenn
thank you
Pierce.
for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Okay. Eh? Am I trying to climb that way? I can't... Wait. Oh no, the two doors are connected. So you need to be small. Wait, I need to be far away, probably. Probably from Gothenburg, Sweden. I don't know what to say. You need... Am I thinking this wrong? No, you need to be close to the door, the keyhole. Am I stupid? you need to be small, then I go away and I put you in... Yes. Probably like this. Are we glitching because the... Are we glitching because the door kind of fell? Oh, we can't... We can't solve this one, I think, because... Okay.
Hello, my name
So,
is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
you need to
and I'd like
stay...
to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist
Don't
us
fall,
greatly
please.
in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
But I'm so small, though. No, it's the same thing. I'm starting from here.
Hello, my name is Dr.
The
Glenn
problem
Pierce,
is that I'm so
and I'd like to
small.
thank you for triggering every single one of our 823
Soft lock any
emergency
person.
protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm getting really motion sick. The problem is that where are you? But I'm so small that I can't really move here. Okay, my problem is that normally I guess you want end simulator, yes. My problem is very simple, is that you should...
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to
use
thank
this,
you
keep
for
this one.
triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols.
You should be small, that's not a
This
question.
will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations.
But then
Anyway, you're now
falling
headed in
the other way,
direction,
right?
And we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Unless... Oh no, we are in... Okay. How can a door face planting be so hilarious? Okay, but we have both doors. It's just I need to have like... Okay. I have both doors so I can use them to get bigger. It's fine. We are fine. Okay, we are saved. We are saved. Probably. I wish I could be like a bit bigger, but alas. I'll just take you with me, probably. Well, we're clipping. Okay. What is happening? I'm really getting motion sick. Why are we not? I can transform like when I'm... I'll just take like 2 minutes to walk and I'll be back. Oh, hi. I think I'm alive. You know, it was like the
Hello,
sensation
my
when
name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols.
you...
This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway,
I'm
you're
having
now
to have a
headed in the
conversation. Can you
right
shut up
direction,
like Glenn
and we
Pierce?
should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Why are you so... It's weird. You're falling like... Doesn't matter. I don't want you to be too big. Probably something like that, no? What is happening with this door? And normally I should be able to resize, no? Why am I so small? I should resize. Is the door too small here? But I'm still so small. I don't understand. Like the door should be that size, something like this. But when I'm passing through it, I don't think I'm... Or am I? I think I'm still very small compared to the size of the door. I don't know why I'm not resizing. This puzzle is weird. I can feel the... I'm sweaty from being nauseous. It's a bit weird.
Hello, my name is Dr.
We are
Glenn
doing
Pierce,
fine on this
and I'd
part.
like
I
to
think this
thank
is what
you
we need
for
to do,
triggering
but
every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and
do you
we
need to
should
bring
be
the
able
first door with you?
initiate
But
the
we need to
emergency
resize
exit
ourselves,
protocol
no?
shortly.
Can we solve this room with being that small? It felt like we needed to be bigger, no? But there's the thing that when we put like any object like in this room, it gets like so... Okay, we are like extra small right now, which is not what we want. No help? I mean, at some point, if we're struggling too much, I'll ask for some help, but I don't know. Like, there's nothing we can do here. Like, when we're so small, there's nothing we can do. Feel free to tell me what I need to do here, like... Or... Do we need to stay small?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
Am I
and I'd
missing
like to
something?
Thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will
I hate
assist
this.
us
This is maybe like I'm just wrong and I just don't know what to
my
do,
name
but
is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one
I think
of
this
our
is a cooked
823
puzzle. This
emergency
is
protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the
or maybe
right
you
direction,
just want
and
but
we
no,
should
you
be
need
able
to
initiate the emergency
because the
exit
house is on
protocol
the
shortly.
is on the chair, no? Is this puzzle supposed to teach you how to get big again? But I don't know, it's like I want to go to that house, right? But I need to be... Am I missing something? Like the speed is like, this is not normal, this is not normal behavior. Something is wrong here. Like, is the door supposed to like float that, you know, weirdly? Like, this is normal speed of the game. And
Hello,
the
my
physics
name
here is...
Dr. Glenn Pierce.
No, the physics is...
And I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 800.
The physics is not exactly normal. Everything is like...
This will assist us greatly
I don't know.
in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should
Ends
be
of
able to
terminal
initiate the
velocity
emergency exit
plus
protocol
2.
shortly.
And now you're so floaty for zero reason. I don't understand. What am I supposed to do here? And I can't think with my head being that addled.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank
If you want to get large, you probably have to interact with both doors simultaneously. What do you mean by that? Isn't this like the two doors are connected and you cross like one door and you will be the size of the other door when you... Yeah, but that doesn't work. That did not work. Because I don't know, the physics is weird. The physics becomes like so weird when I'm sending those two doors like in here. Whatever. This puzzle is just bad. This is just a bad puzzle. Or I'm missing something very obvious, but... Like, okay, we're small now. So this is not good because we cannot enlarge ourselves. Oh no, I see. You can like bring the... Okay, I thought you had to, but no, you can bring the dollhouse with you, so okay. I understand. No, it's fine, okay. I thought you could not interact with the dollhouse. Okay. Maybe it's just me that I'm I really am, you know, sweating from the motion sickness right now. So it's kind of like the intermediary state when you're like on the verge of like throwing up, but you still, you know, it will not go out yet. That's why we shouldn't play. That's why we shouldn't play like first-person games. I can put the sound of the. Yeah, it's on the bus, on the car. Like, I don't know why I'm getting so motion sick lately. Because I was not like this when I was younger, so it's a bit weird.
Initiated. Please prepare to conclude your Somnasculpt experience in 10, 9, 8. Error. Error logged by.
Orientation protocol.
Stand by for analysis.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration.
Oh, I'm frustrated, yes.
This is inconceivable, as
I'm just motion sick, I guess.
With a decrease in these emotions.
She's getting old. I am.
Hypothesis. Patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion.
Conclusion.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Reformulating. Improved hypothesis. Patient requires additional somnasculpt
Your natural poison
therapy.
ingestion detection system is too high
Emergency
functioning.
exit protocol
Probably.
cannot proceed.
Wake up, wake up, wake up!
Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed. Instruction. Continue with Somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know why I'm like that. And I started, you know, a few years ago, but am I on a weird time loop or whatever? Do I need to do something? Oh, okay. Ah! Oh my god. Okay. I'm struggling right now. I'm struggling a little bit. Okay. Just also... Oh my god. What? Wake up, Miyabi. You are not a streamer. This is just a dream. The last few months were just a dream. Am I not supposed to go through here? Is it just too small? I don't understand. Okay. Music is getting a bit intense.
Hello. My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnasculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
Well, maybe explain, you know, completely. Okay. Lock in. Don't do this to me. Oh no, I can't deal with that, please. It's not, I don't know, I don't want to stop yet. At the same time, what am I not seeing? There's something here, but can't interact with. With anything. Sunk cost fallacy. Probably, I don't know. It's doable right now, but should I interact with? There's this shape, but mods ban her. This is my stream. This is my own stream. Oh my god. Ugh. What should I do here? Don't. Oh, you. Redeem hydrate. It's okay. Okay, I promise if I really feel sick after this section, we'll stop. But for now, it's alright.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Ugh. Some stairs. Just need to make you higher. Wait, or not. The music is getting a bit crazy, but exit temporarily moved. Is this some sort of like perception is not reality? I mean, this is really, you know, just Stanley Parable, right? It's really trying to go. Oh, I understand, okay. So you have to look here and then you look at the opposite direction. Quantum, sort of like quantum mechanics. I wanted to do a comparison, but probably I shouldn't. I shouldn't say it to not spoil anything. My pool. What? You disappeared? Very funny. I need to find like an object that... You're a pawn, but I can't... How am I making you? Can't get... I need to be a bit higher, I think, but... Oh, I'm stupid.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams.
I don't have dreams anymore.
Thereby entering
Stanley
a state
Parable at
in
home.
which you will not be able to
Same,
wake
by the
up,
way.
even with the help of triggering mechanisms.
What do we have there? Blueprint. What? Okay. Push bar to open, it doesn't work. Take this. Obviously, it's just baits in all directions. Step 1 elevator I want to go to. I don't see any difference between the elevators. Oh, okay. So follow the arrows. So I guess this is kind of a fixed puzzle. Are you... No, okay.
Please listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing dream weight.
Stack on. We are so back. Outer Wilds? Can I go further than no? Okay, this is really Outer Wilds. I once was gone by a stair, so true. Okay. We're almost there, almost there. What a nice theme park MMO experience, so true. Okay, paradox behavior.
Very unusual. It appears you have entered the Somnasculpt diagnostic framework. Patients do not have access to this dream.
Very interesting. I don't know. What am I missing? Like a Magnus Archives prompt. The Magnus Archive propaganda is really going hard on this chat.
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
I mean, that's not my fault if my dreams are that crazy. What? Can I create some kind of like weird loop? No, I just have to do this, right? Yes.
This paradox from creating any refrains. Explosive dream overload may result. These paradox overload.
I created a paradox. This shouldn't have happened.
Please vote for dream explosion.
Goodbye. We are dying here. I always paradox from creating remains. Hello. Not an exit. This is not a pipe. Interesting. Just white and black, no. Pipe? I mean, not pipe, but it's kind of like, this is not a, I don't know. Ceci n'est pas une pipe.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. And
Deception.
many years ago, I had a dream. I found myself in a place where I understood that each of us begins as nothing.
Who do you think? You're
where
all
everything
called
I
like Glenn
perceive
Pierce.
is
Don't
shaped
try to
by
be
seeing it exactly
anything
the
else
way I
than
want it
white.
to. White space.
Ceci n'est pas une sortie. Yes, exactly. You were faster than me. Interesting. Ocarina of Time. Parallel timeline. He was Norwegian. Okay. Only from Svalbard. +2. Why are we like in, you know, Apple presentation? Huh.
But in white space, I also face
You can't
the
say
greatest
white
challenge
space
I
like
could
this.
imagine. Because
Think
with
of the
a lifetime
optics.
of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not
What
as
is he
easy as
talking
it used
about?
to be.
Windows in Apple +2. Goodbye. Oh, this is not okay. I mean, well. Interesting. Black space. Oh. Hello.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if
I'm
this
too
is
way
a
to comment
place
on
of
colors
pure
other than
perspective,
orange.
isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible? Isn't that why you came here?
I don't know. I don't know why I came here, to be honest. Chess piece. Oh, it's kind of like you need to use them to... Or do you? I see, it's like... Okay, they become... They make like the... tile become real, right? So you have to use them to progress. There you are. I've played Outer Wilds. I can do this. Can't go there. I'm trying just to make like a big block, but I won't be able to walk onto it. Oh, interesting. And now it's real, right? Oh, and here is the cheese. Oh no, I need to put you back in the other room to make like the room exist. And then I just have to use the cheese. Orange. Orange again. Close your eyes. It's your favorite house of Netherlands. Oh no, I'm dying here. Close your eyes. It's too much. It's too much. Are they crazy? Okay. I have become the alarm clock. Damn. Good political stances. Are you just going on Wikipedia, page orange, and it's like all the pages with a similar name? Is it the end of the game? Not an exit.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and by now you may have realized that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to.
What are we talking about,
See,
Glenn Pierce?
Everyone who comes to the Institute does so because they feel that they are no longer in control of something important to them.
What are you cooking, Glenn? You're making people go through motion sickness
More often than
and
not, the problem is not
mental
that problems
torture.
we face can't be solved. The problem is that we become so afraid of failure that we refuse to see our problems from
I think this is the
another
worst way of teaching that lesson to
So,
people,
we do
but
the same
what do I
things
know?
again and
What do I
again
know?
and again. And therein, of course, we find exactly the failure we were looking for.
Mine too. A French-based multinational telecommunications company. Oh my god. Don't talk about Orange. This is like so bad in France.
There will always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you have the chance to see
Did
things
I?
differently.
I don't know.
Even though it meant facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you thought outside the box, and you overcame them. Because you saw things from every angle, you understood them for what they really were. Because you kept moving forward.
Plus French.
How far off the path you were told you were headed,
I was talking about
or
that,
how
like,
unexpected it became, you found your way.
I want to do maybe next week or the week after, I want to do like a French learning stream. But I need some time to prepare some materials if we do that, so... Yes, Orange, no! Orange is the new telecom. Yes, but it's bad. I'm not happy with Orange, to be honest.
And some part of you will say that none of this was real. So how could it have really meant anything? But just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be.
What
All you've got
crimes?
to do is wait.
Wake up. Thank you. Are we done? Okay. We can talk about the game. I don't know. To be fair, I don't know. I feel like if I don't know, the concept of playing with perspective is interesting, and I guess you can only do that in a video game, right? But I don't know. I feel like it tries to be, the game tries to be bigger than it is. It's like, oh, I think it's really good. You can do it in a perspective museum, right? But like when they start to add puzzle and this like story bit about like dreams and reality and, you know, changing perspective, it's like, I get it. But like, it works only if you haven't done like Stanley Parable or Portal in a way. I think it's a bit too on the nose. And everything has the flavor of being a tutorial. You don't have like any difficult puzzles. I mean, we had like 2 interesting puzzles. I think the one with the apple and the fan, and you couldn't like copy the apple, you know, a lot, and you had like to use perspective to make the apple come on the upper ledge with perspective. I think that was a good puzzle. But the rest, everything is so... it goes so fast. And I don't know, it feels like this is a nice curiosity. This is a nice base concept, but you're not doing nothing really important with it. It felt like Portal if only companion cubes were the puzzles. Yes, exactly. And I don't know. Ellie said that like the first half was good. I do agree. I think like there's the novelty, and I think you can really do like interesting thing at the beginning, but then the game is never really like trying to expand on that. There's like, oh, but you know, we are introducing new mechanics, for example, like changing your size, but it's never really transformative, and it feels like so intuitive with like the basic mechanic of the game. And I don't know. It's just like, yeah, it was like telling a metaphorical story for some specific current event, and towards the end the story makes it super obvious because you think the people listening do not understand the metaphor you're trying to make. Exactly. It's too on the nose. And everything is so similar because the game works, I think, well. The game is stuck on the... okay. They should explain the rat video at the end. It's like, and every puzzle is the same. It's always like, oh, you have like a small object, make it big so you can walk, you know, jump on it. Oh, line the, you know, the paintings so you can create an object. There was also another like good puzzle, not puzzle, but like moment when you had to use the Gouda, the cheese, to make like one of the wall panel fall to the side. I think it was nice, but I don't know. It's just too simple, lacking ambition. You can make play around perspective, but you have to be more creative than that. And like, it's a game about, and it's a game about like dreams. Like the ending makes it so obvious that it's really, really, really about dreams, but it's so funny that it's the same environments and backgrounds again and again and again. You have the same thing, and the only objective as a player is to find like the item. When you hover on it, you see like the cursor changing to like a hand, and you know that you have to play with that. The chess puzzle at the end was okay-ish as a new step, but most puzzles were the same. Exactly. I don't know what multiplayer is. I don't want to, and I don't want to test because like I'm still, you know, reeling from motion sickness. So I'm just yapping now. It feels like such a misunderstanding of what Portal and Stanley Parable was. Stanley Parable was great because, not, I don't know, good, great, who knows. It was nice because it felt fresh, and it also had like this idea of a very charismatic narrator in some ways. You know, the board narrator. So you had that metatextual layer that was nice. But Portal, they completely misunderstood that what is nice in Portal is really that there's a sense of space that works because you stay in a room for an extended period of time. And there's something really experimental by trying things like in an environment that you start to learn and to know very well because you have spent, several minutes in it. I'm a Stanley Parable hater. I think it's like, I don't know, I played it when, it was released, so I'm like, it exists. Right now, I couldn't say, like, if we do Stanley Parable right now, if I would enjoy it. I felt like it was a bit too full of itself. Yes, I do agree. Although I felt like Stanley Parable ended before becoming really annoying, but maybe my opinion would change, if I play it right now, because so many games also are trying to copy Stanley Parable. Portal was great. Yeah, Portal, this is really this idea of space and of experimentation in general. I don't know. I feel like also when your game is literally like it's like, I'm sorry, but like thinking outside of the box this is an expression. You should not like make a puzzle where it's literally go outside of the box. This is not good. This doesn't work. And the game is so like, oh, you need to think outside of the box, but it's the same solution every time. Oh, I know that the walls are not real, so I'm testing that every time, and yes, it's the solution because it's the only idea that you really have. There's only so much that you can do with the idea of like perspective, and I do believe that like, how is it called, like Mountain, the mobile game where you have like also Escherian perspective, Mountain Valley, right? I think that Mountain Valley is has like a bigger impact than Superliminal because like the puzzles are visually a bit more interesting, I would say, with like the kind of like isometric perspective, the Escherian also like influence, and like the environments are nice to watch. Superliminal is not a good game, a nice game to watch. Like the environments are too bland. It's like, oh, it's about dreams, but there's nothing like dreamlike about the environments. Think outside the box games when they're themselves staying inside the box. So true. Monument Valley. Yeah. This isn't, it's not Monument Valley, yes. And I think, again, like I've not played Monument Valley in like so long, but I felt like it was doing a bit more of what it was expected of the game. But yeah, these kind of games mostly feel like when in conversation, understanding what the other person wants to say before they finish talking, and it's just boring for the rest of the talk. Yeah, it's a crazy comparison, but I completely agree. I think like, again, the opening minutes of Superliminal were not bad. It felt fresh, it felt interesting, and then you understand you are in a loop, and it's like, okay, this is like literally uninteresting. Probably there are some, secrets that you can find. We found like some part that were kind of like not unintended, but like optionals, especially when we had the moon and it was like climbing outside of the ceiling window. Yes, but it's not clever. It's not clever. It's like fiddling with controls that are not that good. And I don't know, it's just not sharp enough. You don't have like enough good ideas. You're running out of ideas, I think, after the first third of the game. And I don't know. And I don't know what it's telling about like dreaming. Dreaming is not just about like, absurd perspective and I don't know, just thinking outside the box. Like you had the pseudo horrific section, but like what purpose does it serve, like except trying to have like some modicum of, I don't know, variety in your environment? I don't think like it makes any sense. And I don't know, the narration, the writing is just poor. It's just, I don't know. I think it's a game that is good to play. No, I can't finish this sentence because I don't think like it's a curiosity, but it will never be great. Just because like it's so simple. At least they showcase some cool mechanics in this game. I remember people being wowed when it released. I will say, I think like the trailer is better than the game. Because in the trailer you don't have time to think about what you see, and it feels like it's very short. So like all the ideas work. But playing the game, I mean the game is like 2.5 hours long. And the game was running out of idea after the first hour. This is madness. But is it bad? No, I don't think it's bad. I really don't think it's bad, but it's certainly not good enough to be, remembered as something that may influence something. Like I will remember Antichamber far more than Superliminal. And I played Antichamber, on release, and I still think about Antichamber because it had like this, very unique art style, and I don't know, it felt kind of like very fresh in terms of idea. It feels like a demo that got big, and they were forced to rush a game that was not designed fully. And probably. I don't know. Like because I don't even think like that the puzzles, the perspective puzzles were, that interesting even visually, since it was always the same thing. And I think like a game with like changing perspective and things like that, it should like make you feel smart when you solved it. But it's never really getting there because you're not breaking rules. You're going in the only direction that the game is giving you. Talos Principle Remastered tangentially thought about. I have played a little bit of Talos Principle back then, the base version. I've not played the remaster, and I've not seen much of the remaster either way. I would like to do Talos Principle, but it's probably a bit long for stream. Antichamber blueprints, no, just Antichamber. Like, I think like, okay. The point is, when you're trying to break rules, you need to let the player fail and explore things, even if, it's like, okay, try again. Like, you can play by the rules, and at some point, something will feel wrong, but you kind of learn slowly that you need to play outside of the rules. And I think like detective games are making that like very clear. It's like, oh, you can try to think, about the obvious solution, and it will work until a certain point. And then you will have like slowly some elements that are helping you reverse your perspective, which is what Ace Attorney does. And Ace Attorney is very good because you can like shift your perspective at the end, which is kind of like what the story is doing with Phoenix. Or you can feel like the twist coming very early because you paid attention to some elements, and you're able to think outside of the box, and that makes you very smart because you're going faster than the game. The problem in Superliminal is that it's a game that will you only have one possible solution. You are forced to think outside of the box. It's not like, oh, you're stuck like in a room that will repeat again and again and again until you find the answer. It's like, oh no, the door behind you is closed now, and you don't see like a path. There's no path forward. There's no door forward. So you know that there's something in the room, and that, oh, you need to check like the walls or things like that. But you're not smart for it because you only have one choice, and the choice is find the wall. And you don't have this feeling of, oh, I beat the game. No, I kind of like fumbled in the dark until I found my way, the only way forward, which is very different from a Portal, because on Portal you can experiment. So you can fail, you can test things, you can see if they're working, you can work your way towards the solution. So that's one problem of Superliminal. Second problem, I think, is that there's another game that did that better. If you play Psychonauts 2, it's just better because you have like this idea of like playing with perspectives, with objects, with space, but you don't have this idea of like, oh, we need to break it. You don't need to break things with perspective to make them interesting. And Psychonauts is great because it really has this very absurd and, I don't know, it feels like it explores a bit more the idea of like creativity and imagination. Have I heard about Trials of Innocence? It's on my backlog, probably not for stream, because it's a bit long, right? It's like the average length of an Ace Attorney game, so probably like 15 hours, something like that. I know that like the opening and ending, like case 1, 5, and 4 and 5 are like really good Ace Attorney level, really strong cases, and maybe like I think 1 and 2, not 1 and 2, and 2 and 3 were kind of middling, so kind of similar to a lot of like Ace Attorney games anyway. I really want to play it, but I was kind of like thinking of not doing it on stream. I want to do it with my best friend, with Burnout, so I don't know. I think like people have said that the English script is, you know, a bit junky, but well, I don't personally care. But yeah, that's, you know, kind of the situation right now when we have like a lot of Chinese games that are being translated. And I think it's great, but quality is, you know, a bit shaky still. Corporate needs you to find a difference between chess opening study and Superliminal. What are you talking about? If you're talking about chess opening study and Superliminal, I don't understand what joke you're making. But yeah, what I mean is like, people need to understand, because this is like a discourse that we have seen a lot lately. Emergent gameplay and creativity in play is not when the developer is like putting tools and like an intended thing that you can do with it, and oh, you're doing it and you're smart. People love to say, and this is like kind of a jab to Baldur's Gate 3, so sorry for that, but like, you're not smart for stacking boxes, you know, to bypass an entire zone because you can climb the boxes. This is not smart, because this is what the game is kind of intending you to do. You're not like glitching your way through the game. You're not being smart because like the developers want you to do it. And it's like, we have, I believe, lately identify emergent gameplay as fiddling with tools to get into preordained solutions from game devs. And it's like, well, but so I don't have any agency in that, you know, situation. And That's why we had like a very sharp drop of immersive simulators, Deus Ex and things like that. Because nowadays people, I don't know, or devs are really giving, or really thinking about like very specific solutions that they are maybe not mandatory, but they are still, designed for it. And players think that this is smart. This is not. This is really not. The developer wants to allow you to do it. Yes, exactly. It's not the intended way, but it's like a possible way that was really, I mean, this has been showcased in, official streams. So it's not like very, I'm not saying that it's not fun, but is it interesting in terms of game design? Is this like the pinnacle of creativity and emergent gameplay? I don't think it is. My problem, quote unquote problem, is that people have like associated the two things when it's like, no, it's not. I think like one particular good example of emergent gameplay was Celeste. Like you have a level, well, we've done Celeste. You have those levels and some speed texts, are not like introduced in the base game. Like you need to wait the DLC, or even maybe some texts are not even like shown in the DLC. And so you can play the level the way you want, or you can play it with your speed tech. But the levels were not designed around you having those speed techs when you do them again. It's just you implement them in a very organic way. There are things that I think were really not, intended, but people, speedrunners, have thought about it, and it's like, oh, maybe it was not intended, but it feels smart. It feels like really good because you're bypassing a lot of things that were not, put here by the developers. We've done the hyper reversed glitch on the kind of like ruins, kind of the temple ruins, and we like bypass a lot of the game. And this feels smart because the hyper is never presented in the game. It's never introduced. It's a mechanic you have to fumble onto it by yourself. And then you can implement it in spaces that were not exactly designed for it. And you're not sure you agree. Why? Like for me, emergent gameplay is kind of like the way people would, hunt glitches and techs for speedrun purposes or super play. If the devs added it in the DLC, it feels the dev acknowledged it. But the DLC was not released. The DLC was released like 3 years after the game. So it was acknowledged. You could say that boxes were not designed for BG3, but people did it in the beta, and devs did not call it from the game. For me, like, the difference is the time frame. It's like people were playing very early with like the I don't know what you mean by coffin and box. Is it a glitch? Or is it just like... I'm not aware of what you're talking about. But what I mean is that in Celeste, some texts are not like shown in the DLC. Like the hyper, not the hyper, but like the wave dash is shown in the DLC. Because people have, played around it a lot. And again, like for me, it's a time frame difference. The DLC, I think, came 3 years after the main game, so... I don't know. But like in Baldur's Gate, it was like already something that was present in Divinity For me, it's mostly that, you know, it was present in Divinity 2 already, I think. And, oh, okay, so you're just adding that again. And people or devs were like, oh, look at this is crazy what you can do. And it's like, yeah, we know, because, you know, that was already here in Divinity 2. But in Divinity 2, it felt fresh because, like, it felt like it was not as intended. But Baldur's Gate 3 felt a bit more on the nose in, you know, in the way they would communicate around it, I think. The speedrun of Baldur's Gate 3 is a skip from Act 2 to the ending. Using a corpse inside a box triggering the ending. Cutscene. Using a corpse inside a box triggered the ending cutscene when yeeted off the map. I think you have a point. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying, like, it's not emergent gameplay. Which is, for me, different from being sandbox, as Telly is saying. And I do not hate Baldur's Gate 3 as a game. What I really dislike, let's say, about Baldur's Gate 3, if we want to say it that way, is that they will tell you that you have, like, infinite freedom in this game, when it's not really the case. Like, you have so many triggers that are so specific, and they kind of hide against, you know, behind, like, the sandbox nature to make you believe that you can do everything you want. But it's not the case. Like, you have a lot of triggers you can do, like, you need to do in Act 1 or 2, and just, like, leaving the situation unsolved in Act 1, I don't think it's really, like... It's possible, and it's great that it's possible, but it's not good writing either. There are so many, you know, little things that you cannot do for some reasons that are a bit weird. It's like, oh, you have not, like, passed this check during this conversation, then everybody will die. You have not talked to that NPC in, you know, the grove at the start, then they will die during the tiefling journey to Baldur's Gate. And it's like, you have, like, mechanical freedom, but I feel like the narrative freedom is very low in that particular game, because it's too... They really work with, like, specific scenes, I think, that are very sharply divided. It's like, oh, you either play an evil or good playthrough in Act 1, and you don't really have, like, a way to, you know, play a more grey character, I think. I disagree. I think there's some emergent gameplay, not because not all the ways you can do things with boxes and items were intended. Well, isn't the hyperbole implicit for marketing purposes and not literally true? Probably, yeah. But I think that's because we are not part of the target audience. When I was watching videos on the last patch, there's a lot of people that have beaten the game, like, 40 times, because their freedom of play solo D&D and test build and build characters. This is very interesting to me. Like, this idea of, like, playing the game again and again and again and again, because, like, there's so much you can do with the story, right? And again, maybe this is because we're not part of the audience, as you say, but, like, oh, I'm in my, like, 6th playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, and I will start again in Act 1 and do the exact same thing again and again. And it's like, it's crazy. Like, you don't have you have maybe 3 different choices on Act 1, or maybe you're, like, skipping Act 1 completely, but you haven't, like, you don't have enough XP for, you know, the rest of your playthrough if you're playing in high difficulty. So you will do the entirety of Act 1 all over again, but what can you do? You do, like, an evil playthrough, okay, where you side with the Goblin and Minthra. You do a playthrough with the Tiefling, you can do a playthrough with, I don't know, the Druids, but that's kind of, like, all you have to do. And some of the bits are literally the same every time. Like, what will you do on the early ruins, you know, like east of the grove, where you have the thieves that you can kill? It's the same bit every time. There's nothing new here. They enjoyed the fantasy in their head and their builds and being, I can make my favorite concept of a sword wizard. But like, it's very interesting to me because like, those concepts, those builds, yes, they exist like in a mechanical way, but what I think is interesting when you play like TTRPG with those particular builds, it's how like people are reacting to you being this and this. And this is not really the case in like Baldur's Gate 3 because you don't have a DM that can like improvise depending on, you know, your particular build or background. It's like, oh, maybe in that particular dialogue you will have like one Baldurian answer, but it's like too on the nose. Action RPG fan, they have to replay the campaign again and again on every season. The fun is the build, not the story. Maybe, but it's like, it's long, right? You're playing like the same thing for, I don't know, 80 hours or 50 hours again and again. The suspension of belief seems integral for these games to be enjoyable. I think like for me, it's less that, you know, a suspension of belief and a hate of the game. It's like playing through, again, that's why we're not the audience, but like what I find interesting in CRPGs, it's like experiencing a new story, you know, maybe once or twice if I really, really like the game. But like, what is different in Baldur's Gate 3 compared to old CRPGs where you can also have your particular build? You know, it's like D&D 3.5, it's the same thing. When you do the Path of Exile 2 campaigning for the 42nd time, they don't care about company choices. Maybe. But the D20 makes it random. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like, you know, for example, playing Pillars of Eternity 2 again, I would see the vision because you can really do other interesting political choices, and I think I have not explored the game entirely back then. I don't know. It's just, okay, maybe I'm a hater because I'm not finished Baldur's Gate yet, like I've stopped early in Act 3. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Act 3 is very interesting. Maybe, we don't know. But like, thinking about like playing Act 1 and 2 again, it's like, why? It's not the same from what I read. No, I know you meant Path of Exile 2, but I mean like Pillars of Eternity as a CRPG would be a CRPG that I want to replay because the story is conducive to replaying, because I think it shifts like the tone of the story in a very different direction. For example, if you're siding with, you know, the locals, or if you're siding with the capitalists. Weird that they both have the same acronym. It's the same thing with, you know, Outer Wilds and Outer World. I think it's like I'm mistaking, you know, both of them like very easily. But yeah, I don't know. Perhaps I'm just a hater. And like, for me, like, emergent gameplay cannot be just in a game, I would say, where like story is, you know, an important part of the experience. I don't think like purely mechanical things are emergent. What I found emergent, for example, if we're talking about Baldur's Gate 3, was the fact that, and I don't say that it's good, but like the fact that Minthara, and I think it's still the case nowadays. No, I think you can recruit Minthara in a good playthrough, but it's kind of glitchy anyway. But like having to really go for the recruiting of Minthara, meaning that you have a good playthrough, you need to fight her and not kill her, and you need to like knock her out without being seen by like other characters, other like enemies. And then you're kind of bypassing some triggers and you're able to recruit her in Act 2 while in a good playthrough. I think that's for me, it's like a bit more emergent because it has like genuine ramification on your story. What is sad is that obviously like Minthara is not supposed to be with you at all. Anyway, she's like an underdeveloped character, so it's just not very interesting to have in your group story-wise. But yeah, no, you just have to knock her out. I think you need to not be seen like by the goblin that is next to her. I don't remember, but I felt like it was really like emergent when I played it, because it was really not intended back then. And well, they changed that, you know, in later patches, I think. But I still remember that I felt like a bit emergent doing that. Some people sometimes enjoy games and say random stuff, I guess. Again, and also, you should not listen to me. I spend too much time playing video games. I have like opinions or crazy opinions. And I'm kind of also like a person that will really enjoy dismembering games, because I've played so many of them that I can't like just, have fun. I need to, have this analytic perspective on games. And what I mean is like, again, whatever I think of the game, if you like it, you like it, and there's nothing I can say. My point is not like, will you enjoy your time with the game or not? This is like up to you and your experience, and I have like no say in that. But the question is more, we have like interesting things that can be used in later games? Do we have like directions that are interesting to explore further? Or maybe do we have like directions that feel like a bit stale, and it would be a mistake to lean again on it? And I think Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of like a good case example, because it's such a big game, like sort of outlier in the game industry, that, I don't know, do we have interesting things we can realistically take from Baldur's Gate 3? And I think the answer is no, because all the great things of Baldur's Gate 3 are kind of here, because you have like basically one of the easiest development story of all time. You have like so much money, and people were literally giving you feedback on Act 1 again and again and again and again. And you could fine-tune things with like, not unlimited budget, but you understand, like means that are so out of scope for so many people and studios. And I think like, for example, like another game, I don't know, Disco Elysium had like great ideas that felt like they could be replicated because they really understood some essence of TTRPG that is not too hard to create in other places, and we are starting to see games that are really taking that approach. Let me scroll, because you are talking too much. By the way, we'll go to the chatting stream and I'll put the music back. And I'll just read the chat because I was yapping on my own. I was watching a video about the new wizard class, and they said that like in Baldur's Gate 3, you can use your blade singing without using action, and that the blade song works a bit differently. So some people were enjoying combining it in their builds. I think so. I think, there's some interesting part in, mechanically. Like, we know that Swords Bard is just too good. Swords Bard with double crossbow is like the best build of the game, and this will never change. Like, for example, I'm, interested in the fact that they added Swashbuckler for Rogue, and maybe you can do some sort of interesting double classing with Swashbuckler and Swords Bard, so you can have like both, the best of both worlds, and be able to play Swords Bard with like a melee build. I don't know, so maybe, there's some good in trying that, but at the same time, maybe I just want to, fiddle with a save so I can have my build without going through the story again and again. It's just that I think like when you're just testing classes, going through the early levels, it's like the game is like fighting his its like own big elements. Like the game is too expensive to really, you know, experiment, because you need to spend so much time in it. My brain overlays any game with emergent improv. That's why, you know, some people are based, I guess. I think your opinions are fair, and I think your version of Baldur's Gate 3 would be more fun for me. I mean, for some people that might be, you know, a bit more narrative pilled. I think like you could add like a more, I don't know, dynamic narration, like with like Disco Elysium, and you put that in a Baldur's Gate, and I think like the story would like take another, you know, would be more interesting. You play a bit more on the mystery part of this whole like conspiracy, instead of like, because Baldur's Gate 3, it's like, oh, we have like a villain, and then there's a villain behind, there's another villain behind, and I think it's very interesting. You should have like a more holistic conspiracy. I cannot disregard that there are people that enjoy the game a lot, which is surprising to me. I mean, again, like, I say that as someone that really, it's not a game that is for me per se, even though I, you know, still enjoy it on the first two acts, but I do understand like why people like it. I do understand that, you know, for most people, D&D is the easiest way to play games, because you don't have to think about role-playing. Role-playing is like really easy in D&D. It doesn't require a lot of skills as a player. Even for DMs, it's like pretty easy to run. And you don't have to think a lot about what the action means. You don't have to think about rolls. It's just, oh, people love rolling dice, and you can like make them roll as much as you want, and this is fine, they will have a good time. So I do understand that, you know, there's some appeal in something being focused on mechanics and not too much on reading and storytelling. And also there's a reason why some people hated Disco Elysium, because it was just too text heavy for them, which is understandable. If people don't enjoy a game, it's a skill diff. Skill diff because you're playing chess. Games should be more expensive for consumers. That's what. But what's the best build when you can already beat the game in max difficulty with a single character? People enjoy trying different things less than being the most optimized. I don't think so, but again, for me, the problem in this particular situation is that the way things are functioning in like D&D 5, 3.5, Pathfinder, whatever, is that there's a sharp distinction between combat and out of combat. Obviously, you have the idea of a character that will be kind of charisma focused, and it will be like the natural face of the group, which is why Swordsbard is so good in Baldur's Gate 3, because like you're filling all the roles of a party by yourself. You're the best damage dealer in the game. You can crowd control, you can heal, you can you're the face of the group, you're making money. You can do everything basically, and especially because it's your main character, so it's the one that will do the talking. And the problem of Swordsbard is that it's a class that does everything well, and there's literally no downside for being a jack of all trades and being like great at everything. You're just too good. But it's the same thing in other games, like in Pathfinder. You are playing a class, okay? I mean like the video game adaptations. You will play a class because it feels like you feel like it's you, but the way you play your class and you build your characters is mostly combat focused. You will never have to use like those skills, and people will never react to you because of a particular skill. And I think that people would explore other options if you had like story upsides beyond pure mechanics. Catches all the fish in your local pond. I feel like if you enjoy D&D, I don't know why you're not playing Baldur's Gate 3 instead of tabletop. Wait, I feel like if you enjoy D&D, why are you not playing? Oh, yes. So it's like, yeah, play I mean, that's the case for a lot of people, right? That's why people are playing Baldur's Gate again and again. Because, like, I think that you can play, they feel like they can play the character, and it's, like, far less annoying to, you know, schedule sessions, and role-playing is easy because you just have to choose, you know, among, like, a list of answers. I think serotonin is contributing a lot here. I think that leads back to the OSR TTRPG core. I think so. I mean, okay, so we had that discussion like with Rani outside of stream, but I will say it again. So the philosophy of OSR is that rolling is the last line of defense. People think that OSR is really like mechanic pilled. It's very, you know, brutal, and it's the case. But it's the case if you play badly. Most of the time, exactly, you should resolve things in RP. You should just be creative, and if like the DM thinks, the GM is thinks that what you're saying makes sense and it's creative, you won't roll, even if it's a bit insane, because it's the rule of cool. It's cool, it's fun, it's creative, so you get a pass. We don't roll. But exactly, you need to do combat. So you can avoid charisma skills and wisdom skills because you can RP that, but you need to do combat because you cannot RP a fight with 10 goblins. But the thing is, you can cheese combat with OSR because, like, if I don't know, and to be fair, that's why like playing OSR is really good with pre-written scenarios and dungeons. Because the dungeon will always give you a way to deal with the enemies without fighting them. Again, in OSR, you do not want to fight enemies. You want to avoid fighting. You do not want to roll dice. You do not want to enter in a confrontation where you have like numerical disadvantage. You do not want to roll saving throws. Saving throws are basically you're dead. It's too late. You have like played badly. OSR is like scout slowly, really like, okay, it's, you know, it's not for everyone, but it's like scout very slowly, find the traps that are not that hard to find normally, and use the traps against the enemies. It's like bait them in one way or another. You need to oppose the dungeons with the enemies. They need to fight each other, and you just you know, watch from the sidelines. And there are always clever ways to play OSR, but this is like the philosophy of OSR, and I think it's really good, but it requires a lot of creativity from the players and from the GM. And that's why like a lot of people do not like OSR, because you really need like a table that is really good. This is why it's a game for veteran players, because it's really hard to get into it your first time. You need to be like D&D pilled in some ways, you know, like knowing your items and so on, asking questions about everything, about like micro, you know, elements, and then use them against the scenario. And normally, the dungeon master, the game master, will always try to work at your advantage, because it's such a hard and brutal game anyway. And that's why, like, for example, Lamentation of the Famed Princess is good, and a lot of like very emergent scenarios are good, because they will give you like a description of a room, and it's sprinkled with some, you know, little details that you can use in a creative way with a DM to break like an encounter. OSR is just removing the training wheels, the rails, and just going downhill with a unicycle. Exactly. And if you are really into that mindset, if you're really like flexible and you can think quickly and creatively, it's an amazing game. It's like D&D if it was good. Unfortunately, it requires a lot of experience, but the problem with D&D is that the game, I think, in its structure, will never help you remove these training wheels. You will rely so much on like rolling dice, especially if your DM is like kind of like a beginner or kind of dice heavy. You will never learn to think creatively. Because it's always like pegged to a dice roll that is kind of making the encounter worthless. That's why, for example, I hate persuade, I hate like diplomacy checks. You should be able to role play it, either by acting or just by saying, you know, elements that you want to role play. But it's so easy to just roll diplomacy and then you're kind of like cheesing through everything. I ARP here as a goblin every time someone wants to beat me up in real life. But then, why have a charisma stat? This is the thing where there's a difference between you and your character. And I think like, if you play a character that is not charisma peeled, or you know, is not good at persuasion, then you shouldn't persuade. You shouldn't try to persuade things. But yeah, I do agree that stats are maybe not that good. I mean, we have like our own concept for TTRPG, right? Yeah, and I think like going, you know, with more abstract stats that are not, you know, physical, but that are kind of like the method of action, I think it makes more sense. But I don't know. Goblins in stereotypical TTRPG environments. So true. Perceived control randomness is fun. Being dumb is superior. Head empty, no thoughts. I think you're a bit out of touch with people who aren't big TTRPG veterans. I don't know, again, it's mostly like, I'm not saying that it's bad, it's like very mechanical peeled. And I think like a lot of people, there's a lot of discussion maybe, I mean, I think you're right in a sense, but I think a lot of people do not mind the railroading, which is always an issue we tend to discuss amongst like game masters that are also players. It's like, oh, I don't like railroading because like I'm also on the other side of the fence and I can see like the, you know, the strings behind like the puppet. But maybe people, maybe like, you know, on average people don't mind it, but I don't know. I just find the combat so annoying in D&D because it's like my real problem with D&D is the fact that it's so combat pilled, and because the game is revolving around combat and all the mechanics are made for combat first, but then combat in D&D, it's like the worst thing of all time, especially if you have like, let's say 5 or 6 players at your table, because it's mean that, okay, you do your thing, and then you need to wait like 20 minutes before like your turn, it's your turn again, because people are kind of like taking their times to do the action, especially, you know, at like mid-levels, you know, level 10, you have like a lot of things to think about, you have action surge and so on, you can play several times. And it's like, okay, my turn is done. I have like 5 other players that need to play before me. And what do? Am I like, I need like kind of to be attentive, be like aware of what they are doing to try to, you know what to do afterwards? Or do I go on my phone? And it's like, why am I here? If I'm basically like waiting 20 minutes before it's my turn again being on my phone, this is not fun. I'm like playing once once every like 20 minutes for 3 minutes, and then it's just boring. So it's not that I'm like, I am a D&D disliker, but mostly because like combat is annoying in D&D. It's like so boring. It's so boring. And I'm sorry, like if you enjoy yourself in combat, I understand why. And maybe that's why you should play like Baldur's Gate 3, because like you have like combat and it's snappy and because you play like several characters. But I don't know, like the time, and I've played a lot of Pathfinder, which was basically the same thing. Like this is 3.5, this is the same combat experience, but oh my god, like you're at your table and there's nothing to do, and sometimes your game master is like, don't be on your phone, and it's like, what do I do for like not half an hour, but like quarter of an hour? I'm just waiting here and I'm waiting for something to happen, but there's nothing that can happen unless one player is making a crazy move and then there's something interesting, like a contextual move, a move with the environment. But if it's just like playing like your big cleave as a barbarian and entering your rage like state and having to count like 10 dice, this is not very interesting. And I think like a lot of people would like prefer another system. It's just that D&D has become like a synonym for like TTRPG, and they don't associate like role-playing with anything else than rolling dice. So it's really not a jab at like people that are enjoying like D&D. It's a jab at the system that is very like one-trick pony. And I think removing a lot of what is interesting in TTRPG. I just don't like, not doing anything. I don't like, having every week to block 3 hours for a game. And effectively, I'm playing, let's say 1 hour out of the 3, because like most of the time is just waiting. It's just a waiting game. Time skip combat, died in combat +2. I mean, there are other systems that are great, You can try to play with other systems that are more or less dice-peeled, depending on what you want. You can roll dice and not take it like 30 minutes. Yeah, I think like... And also, I'm still, searching for like a system that will allow like cooperative play, where everybody does the action at the same time. Like you don't go one player by one player to resolve things, because it means that there's an order of turn and it will be so long for the person that is last, especially with DMs that are crazy and will put like 20 enemies, and they want to like play the 20 enemies, and it's like, oh, the DM turn is like 1 hour long. What the heck? We have played like for 3 hours, but our session this week was literally 1 combat. And this is not even a joke. This is not even a joke. I've had like stories about that. I think like, I don't know, Warhammer is doing a bit better, but it's like a weird D100 like system. It's like a bit weird. I don't know. But also like, I will say, even when I was like game mastering for like D&D peeled games, I was not rolling behind like you think like I was really rolling dice behind my screen. I was just making noises. And then I was just like deciding what was interesting on the fly. I couldn't care less about, simulating what went behind the scenes. I'm just making things, and people thought it was cool. But it was cool because I was not rolling dice. Everyone dies during the same turn, no clutching potential, so true. We'll see, cause all the big streamers are moving away from D&D and they're picking different ways to move. Wait, I think so. I think there was also a big like uptick of Call of Cthulhu. This is such a good music. An uptick of Call of Cthulhu tables on stream, and I think it's good. Because you can see people that are playing their characters a bit more and rolling dice a bit less. RP is better than combat, but I need to be monk for personal reasons. And it's fine. You can do that in, you can still be a monk, you can still have combat, but like combat needs to be a bit more engaging and have less downtime for you as a player. I think like D&D, if you play D&D with 2 players, like 1 DM, 2 players, it can be interesting. Because it resolves, you know, pretty quickly and you don't have time to be really bored, so it can be alright. But the problem is that D&D is mostly like tuned to more players, and combat is not very interesting when you have only 2 players because there's a economy of like, there's like number superiority. That's the way you are breaking the game. If you're playing with 7 people, then you will break the game because you just have more actions. And it's a very weird situation. Like if you want to play D&D with less players and play kind of by the book, you have to give like both players 2 characters, else you can't do anything. I'm casting Fireball on the dragon. Plus 10 XP. I don't know. I was pretty good at Pathfinder and at, you know, min-maxing things. But I feel when you're a DM, you don't have time to play by the books. You just have to, you know, make people feel that they have a challenge. I was, you know, I can tell you that, like, I don't care, but it's like, oh, I'm shifting the HP of a monster whenever I want. Sometimes, like, I'm, you know, oh, this person is doing a critical hit. Well, I'll finish the fight on this critical hit because it feels like really good, even if like normally the monster would have like, I don't know, 5 more HP. I just think it's funny. And it's cinematic, and then you give like the agency back of like, okay, so tell me how you're doing it, and then you're describing them killing the monster or whatever in a very flashy way, and everyone is very happy because it's more cinematic. It feels like you're really role-playing instead of rolling dice, because like the game ends when it's cool. If there is a bard class, I would be mute and charisma check my way through the game with facial expression, and it can be really funny, but I think like because it's funny, I would disincentivize rolling. There would not be charisma check. It's like, is it funny? Is it making people in the table laugh? If yes, okay, you're succeeding. We don't need to roll dice. It's fine. Just go queen. Into letting me go. Finger guns the goblin into running away. But yeah, so that's my problem with D&D. And I wouldn't have a problem if D&D was not like that dominant. I think for me the problem is that for some time it had kind of like a pseudo monopoly on TTRPG. But that's, again, like for me, that's like the point of being a good dungeon master, is that your player is coming up with something crazy. It's like, okay, we are doing it. And maybe, you know, it will be great, or maybe it will suck for the player, but you chose to do that. And will always try to go in your direction, which is a bit more interesting than rolling dice, because like you can feel a bit more like the implication of your actions. I think like when you're rolling like a dice after describing your action, if it's a success, you feel that you have succeeded because it was your dice roll that was good, not because like your character did that particular action. Like the dice roll is kind of more important in terms of impact psychologically, I think. I don't know. But also, I'm not saying that we shouldn't roll dice, because you still want to have like something that is kind of doing a referee or putting, I don't know, some various degrees of success. So there's no perfect system, I think. And again, like a system should be like adapted to a table. You know, if I'm in a table that is very D&D peeled, I will like play with the D&D rules. I'm not like that mad about it, but it's not my first choice, obviously. And it's just, that's why like we should homebrew everything. Everything should be like, you know, changed. You can use a system, but then you tweak the system to fit like the particular dynamic of a group. And obviously, if you are with a very mechanical peeled party, you can go with Pathfinder 2, I don't know. If you're with people that don't care about that, you can go with something a bit different. You can go with, I don't know, Savage World or whatever else, I don't know. And have a more narrative-driven experience with a bit less rolls for checks and go a bit more like the improvisation way. Every time you complain about that, I feel forced to show you good dice TTRPG, but you would hate it before even trying it. I think I hate the... Also, one problem is that, like, okay, and this is the jab, like, to, you know, some people, I guess, but like, I wouldn't mind testing even like dice peeled TTRPG. My problem is that you need a good table for that. I think like testing new system and comparing them is like really great when you have like kind of like a controlled group of great players that can really like improvise on a variety of like different systems, that they are, you know, efficient with dice rolls, and that are bad, and that are like also great, I mean, with improvisation, that are quick on their feet, reactive, creative. But unfortunately, and that was the problem we had, like we tried like a system that were like not that good, and it kind of tainted the system anyway, because like, I don't know, we were struggling with the players more than the table. I think TTRPG shows the one specific thing instead of being generic. I do agree. Now, we have disagreed on having multi-use systems. I mean, I do agree, it's just that, like, you can be good at one thing and still, you know, do the other things in a decent way. I don't know. You're literally defining your chat. Oh my god, they really want to play TTRPG. This is cursed. This is cursed. I should not go into that bit because like so many people want me for TTRPG. And to be fair, I want to go back into TTRPG, but it's so time consuming. My problem is that I'm pretty much like campaign peeled, but I think I only have the time for one shots nowadays, so it's weird. And at the same time, I don't want to play with like pre-made characters. No, I don't know. You need to tell me. Oh my god. I will be honest. I'm kind of giving you a +2 for that. I mean, je pense donc je suis in French in the text. I mean, I think we have an interesting like lore at the very least. I don't know. We should discuss about that off stream, I think. -2 French. I cannot prove that you think either. No, you cannot. That's the point of like phenomenology. This is a P versus NP bait. What do you mean a P versus NP bait? There's no... Oh, you cannot prove that you think. It's not a P versus NP bait. Can you prove like in a free sat way that we think? By the way, I thought about you, Ellie, and we'll finish on that because we are nearing like 4 hours of stream. But I saw like a scientific article that was like, is solving video games a P or NP problem? And like the example was like crafting a dungeon in Zelda, and is this particular dungeon a P or NP problem? And the way they're doing that is by like constructing semantic pieces that are basically like a replica of the FreeSat problem. Let me find you the Sudoku speed proofing is NP complete. It's NP complete for basic grades, for standard grades of Sudoku. But Sudoku is NP hard for in the general case. Oh, speed proofing, I'm not sure. I know that solving a Sudoku is NP complete, that's for sure. But speed proofing, I'm not sure. So you had this article for games that are about the NP hardness of games. I'm NP confused. Is Ellie NP complete? I think no. I think like Ellie is NP hard. Ellie is 100% NP hard. This is like a very niche conversation. This is crazy. Where was it published? I don't exactly know. I saw that because like it was on the video, but I think the video doesn't have like English subtitles yet, but this is like this video if you want to check. Oh, you're seeing like another subtitle because I was on... I have no idea what's going on. It's impossible to explain NP or P in a very simple way without visual examples, I believe. So unfortunately, the check if the video has like you have like English subtitles that are understandable, because the video was quite nice to really get a better intuition of the article. I think the article was a bit hard without the visuals. Like they are explaining how they're creating like paths that are mimicking again like elements of the FreeSat problem, but I think like a more visual representation is a bit better. Just try it. The folks will yap during the night about NP video games. Seems reliable in this video. Or maybe like, because maybe he added like French subtitles, so it's just translating the things instead of doing like the automatic transcript. So basically what we mean by like PNP is like the difficulty of a problem. Basically, the question is like, can we solve a problem? Can a computer solve a problem in, let's say, to simplify, in a finite amount of time? And this is like the difference between like NP complete and NP hard. And what we want to say is that some problems, well, this is the NP hardness, basically. It's like the difficulty of a problem. And what we want to prove is that, or we disprove, is that a certain class of problems are all easy to resolve, with like an algorithm that we don't have maybe. And if we see that like NP complete problems, so like those hard problems, at least one of them is like easy to resolve, it means that all like the problem in that NP complete group will be easy to resolve. And we tend to say that like the ramifications are very important because we know that cryptology, for example, the state of cryptology is like NP complete. If we can solve like one NP complete problem, like the entire cryptology will fall immediately because it's basically the same algorithm. And so many things won't work anymore. For example, like your bank account is not safe anymore. Your computer is not safe anymore. We can like, break all the codes in the world immediately. And so that's the point of like the NP hardness and the question. But actually, we do not think that P is equal to NP. We think that they are different things and that some things will not be able to be broken. And that's kind of like the point of like NP hard problems. And so like what we try to do in this problem is try to make equivalence, because we know that some problems are NP complete. We know that some problems are like very simple problems. And we know that some problems are hard problems. And what we want to do is try to put every problem in a category by linking it to another problem of the same difficulty. So for the NP hard problem, the problem that are probably not solvable by a computer in a finite amount of time, we tend to like compare it to the free-sat problem because it's always the same thing. And so on for the NP complete and so on for the PE problems. The thing is that when you prove, like if you want to prove that P is equal to NP, it's very simple. You just want to find one problem in the NP complete that is solvable easily, quote unquote. If it is the case, you have proven that P is equal to NP. The problem is that nobody is able to do that. And we think that the answer is probably the other case. It's like, oh no, those problems are not solvable. But this is far harder to prove because you need to prove that in a general case, those things are just not solvable at all. It's not just finding one counterexample. And that's why like you have a lot of conjectures that are not solvable. It's just people think that this is true, but we can't prove it. We just cannot prove it. It would be easier to disprove it because you just have to find one counterexample. Is there a proof of the NP class actually collapsing? Figuring out that a class would implode implies knowing that problems can be boiled down to a common denominator, right? But this is the point of NP complete. Maybe, I don't know how much you know about the PNP like situation, but if you're in the NP complete class, you have the same degree of difficulty within the NP complete class. So if we solve one NP complete like thing, it's done for all the NP complete things because it will run under basically the same algorithm. So yes, basically we know that we have a common denominator for those particular problems. They're all revolving around the same basic problem. And this is the same thing with the NP hard thing. Like the free-sat problem is a very basic logic problem, and we're linking, this is basically a decision problem, and we're linking like this decision problem to everything. We are saying, oh, solving this maze in Zelda, this is like the same thing as solving the free-sat problem. So by extension, you have the same difficulty. Solving like Sudoku for, all the possible dimensions of the Sudoku, this is like very similar. This is another decision problem. So it will be NP hard. So yes, the point is like, if you find like a proof, if you find like an algorithm that can solve one NP complete problem, you will break all of them at the same time. Or at least like, we'll be very close to breaking them immediately. That's why people are talking about the collapse of, our current technology-pilled world. But the thing is, most people think that it's not the case. Most people think that you need to do the reverse. You need to prove that like those NP complete problems cannot be solved. Exactly, it's the polynomial time. It's not exactly about like finding if they are solvable or not. it's finding if they are solvable in like, you know, a realistic time, which is not even true because like you can be like, you can have a finite time for like the time of solving, but like maybe the solution will still be unrealizable because I don't know. I don't think like, you know, if we say that, oh no, this is like P equal NP, but the solution takes, you know, I don't know, 3 billion of years to solve, I don't think it's, you know, things will collapse because the solution is still, you know, very hard to reach. But it's, yeah, about the polynomial time. Every unit of Planck length is a supercomputer. She's just saying like things, she's just fishing for +2 right now. But yeah, that's basically the situation with P and P. I'm not also like a professional. I've not, you know, really went deep into, well, I have a passing knowledge on PNP, but like I can present you the basic situation, but like obviously it's a bit harder than that. And there are a lot of videos about PNP on YouTube because it's such like a problem that feels like, I don't know, it feels very mysterious for a lot of people and it has like very concrete ramifications, which make it great content for, you know, videos. Your en passant knowledge is very impressive. I tend to just, you know, look one topic and this is stored somewhere in my head and maybe one day it will be useful. And this is why I love streaming, because I feel like I can use like all those amount of knowledge that I have about like different things and just yap about it, because you don't have to be too precise on stream. Like I don't want to spread misinformation, but I can just like do an introduction of a topic. So it's great. I love streaming. I love yapping. And because this is not something I do with my friends or, you know, my family, they hear me yap, but they just, you know, nod politely, because when I'm talking to them, this is like first monitor content. But you can use me as a second monitor content, so it's just me yapping. But you don't have to be, you know, too, you know, focused, or you don't have to answer. It's great. Anyway, we should stop for here. Superliminal was an okay game, I think. I think like, I don't know. I wanted to say like 5 out of 10 was perhaps a bit like harsh, but maybe it's really like a 5 out of 10 game. I don't know. I was like, if we need to rank games rate games, I was like torn between like 5 or 6. But I think it's closer to 5 probably. Remember the hat for Friday. Also the WoW point goal. If I have time, I'll try for the hat, yes. Be confident, yap, everyone nods politely and thinks you're cool and stuff. This is what I'm trying to do. So yeah, I don't know. That's why I love also the, you know, research streams. Let's read together, because we can really yap a lot and we have like internet. And we can do research to support our claims or not, so we are not spreading misinformation. This is like the best type of yapping stream for me, I think. Okay, but the WoW point goal, I really need to know how many points you have, so I can have like a, you know, approximate time range for. It was alright. I think for, you know, a streaming session, I think it was nice. My god, she's saving. Okay. And does someone remember when we got affiliate or not? I can check on the server, right? I did a message on the announcement, maybe. No? So we have been affiliate for 3 weeks basically. So you're gaining 1k per week, something like that, maybe a bit more. 10 weeks. Twitch is the best incremental game. Aren't you parking your other accounts on the streams? Or not anymore? I just have like the... I just have like my what do you the stream manager account basically. So I can like, you know, make action, but like I don't know if OBS also counts like as an. Couldn't you check the points you have on those accounts? But it's a bit different. I don't know if you're a clicker on the. Are you a clicker on the treasure chest or whatever that also gives points? Okay, so I do not have like. I don't have like. Yeah, on this account, also because on my account I have infinite channel points, obviously. Yeah, I'm checking like another, okay, one account that I'm using. Okay, so I'm at 6.3k, basically. So I'll put probably like 10k. I'll put 10k because it will take you. We have been streaming, so you get like 2k per week, basically, by being here every time. If we say that like one redeem is 10k, let me think. 10k is basically 5 weeks. And you need like 10 of them, something like that. So if there are only the 2 of you, it would be like something like half a year, 6 months. Maybe I put like 7k. 7k, but you have to redeem it like 10 times, something like that. It won't force you to play it the second we redeem it. Yeah, but I want to like kind of like have, I don't know. I mean, we can put 10k. I just need to think about how we are doing it, and maybe you should like think about it, because it will not be like a one session stream. It will be like something of a kind of a big event where we'll play like World of Warcraft kind of like maybe every week or maybe like twice a week for a while. So maybe 10k and 10 redeem, and then it will like lead us to, I don't know, probably like, I don't know, October, maybe before, if Ellie is also like contributing to your WoW thingy, and we can have like I don't know, you need to find like an objective that can be interesting, like for a new player, and that will allow us to play, you know, several times. Anyway, I'll validate that. I'll create like some redeems, maybe before next stream, maybe before next week. I'll see. We said the hat. I need to find that. Retail comes during early summer, but it doesn't matter, right? Because again, I still need to finish like Battle for Azeroth before I can go like any sort of other content in the game. October checking housing. I mean, you know, we're talking about like hypotheticals. It's like, obviously, if you're asking, you know, me to hydrate or things like that, you will have to expend a little bit of points. So October, December, November is probably like the time you will finish your things. I'm not letting you play that trash. I mean, but I have to play it. I don't have a choice. 30 clubs. I wish I could like, I mean, we can play classic, but I don't know. I'm lost. I'm kind of waiting for your answer if you're writing, and then like I'll stop the stream, but we'll see. Okay, we'll see. Perfect. On Friday, tomorrow is the International Workers' Day, first and foremost, so enjoy it. Enjoy it. On Friday, we are playing Old Skies, and that's basically it. Nothing too much to say. And yeah, I think the interesting part is endgame for retail, but unfortunately, I can't get to endgame without grinding, so it's like. No heals, no potions, 1 HP, only PvP. What is she talking about? She's crazy. Anyway, thank you so much for today. I think it was still fun. Although, like, between the fumes and the motion sickness, this is really taking a toll on me, like this week of streaming. I'll just check if Cinder is online or not. Is she streaming or not? She is. So I will send you to Cinder. That's the tank in my static. And yeah. So let me raid. Not Cinder this. We are not raiding, especially because I think Cinder, the famous one, got into some insane drama. So we should not like send people to her. This is my friend. This is my friend. So okay, I'll send you there. So thank you for today, and bye-bye.
Are the healers working? So like, do not. The Abby is like the most big brain fucking healer I've ever met. Okay, she will like smack you into like the next like upteenth dimension. Cheese Superliminal. There's a good amount of cheese in that. Hell yeah. Tanks on hated. No. Need to get a new one. Need to get more locked in. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do some homework. Maybe later tonight on M6 and M7. So I'm ready for tomorrow. I had to think about what I was saying though. Yeah, see, this is how you get any tank. You just go, pss, 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 pss. Look, I got some snacks. You want some snacks? Falcleave? And they'll be right down. Oh, maybe, yeah, no, I think I'm locked in. Realistically, it's just like, it's River, and I think as soon, like, River's not hard. It's just having everyone alive. We'll be fine. It's like, this is what I'm saying. Okay? This is what I'm saying. I love her chat. Don't tell her I said that. Helly Yally, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I got tongue-tied. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, tell them they can fell cleave and they'll be there. Trust me. Coach Angry, I am. Hi, Prometheans. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. We're gonna play some Deep Rock today. It's not a game I play very often, but like I've been playing a little bit here and there recently. I'm actually kind of like, this is the vibe today. We're gonna play some Deep Rock. There it is. There it is. Drinking coffee now? Hell yeah. What kind of coffee we making today? The award-winning Heavensward expansion and also award-winning Stormblood expansion. Nice to see you too. I love seeing everyone. It makes me really happy that I could be here today. I was really sad when I thought I had to cancel today. But then, like, finding out I could stream made me very happy. Very excited. Ooh, that's a choice. You just lost the game. It's a good choice. It's fine. Nathan, feel free. Like when I get the game running, we're gonna open it up so everyone in chat can jump in if they want to. I have a couple of missions that I'm gonna run through today. Just be playing, having fun. I wanted to do my Gunner promotion, but I'm locked in on a fucking event quest that I have to finish first. So we're gonna get through that, and then we'll see where the wind blows. So hi, Sarah. Why'd you make me lose the game again? I give you too much power in here. I gotta up the redeem cost on that. So I could give chocolate. I could go with some chocolate. What kind of chocolate? Oh, there goes my jacket. The girls are out. I mean, what? Twix. Do you know what? Twix is fuck hot, actually. That's a based option. Like, have you ever had a white chocolate Twix? Like, have you ever had just a white chocolate? Oh my god, like, I love white chocolate Twix. I bought a whole fucking pack of like mini Reese's cups actually the other day, and they've been sat downstairs, and I haven't touched that, and I need to go get them later. Oh, white chocolate Twixes, goated actually. They're so good. High B tier? Nah, you're wrong for that. They're like an A tier. I would put Twix as like an underrated A tier. I love the biscuit in a Twix. Another really good one of my favorites. Whenever we go, like, whenever we travel, we always end up with one in like the airport or the train station. It's the only time I ever get them. Is a fucking